matchup is, and we can get to that. And when you even see on Thursday night a Pro Wrestling Revolver, it still even spilled out of the ring and into another one. I mean, these guys are out for blood at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's pure hatred. Swerve broke into this man's house, was cooking catfish and making fun of him in front of his entire family. That is true hate right there. So,
listen, I will say this. I mean, as a mother, as my husband being a father, if somebody did that to us, I could not imagine the level of violence that would elicit from somebody.
Yes,
so for Hangman to be walking into this, choosing this Texas death match, I mean, talk to me about the history of Hangman.
Invented in the 1960s by Dory Funk Sr. A couple of these matches lasted hours and hours, and the Athletic Commission would have to shut it down. You win by knocking your opponent out or by submission. Beyond that, whatever you fellas want, and it looks like Adam Page has a lot he wants to do.
What do you think of this version of Hangman?
I think this version of
Welcome y'all to WatchaMania. It's your AEW Full Gear Los Angeles, California Watchalong live reactions. How y'all doing? Yeah, a little bit of a different setup going on here because, you know, the show's technically been live about a half hour, but it's really just been like the basic pre-show gimmick, running down the whole card kind of thing. How we doing, y'all? What's up, George? Cam? Oh, yeah. Had you unsubbed? Huh, okay, that's interesting. Well, yeah, glad it was fixed. Yay. Maybe that thing will help things. I just realized. There you go. Can hear you very clear. Okay, got you. I must have. Oh, I see. The YouTube studio. My bad. That's rough. Hey, everyone, have you? AMC Theater. Yo, awesome for you, Lone Star. Hope you enjoy the theater experience. Do apologize about that echo there, y'all. Setup prop adjusted. I framed it all earlier, so I'm kind of just getting it sorted out now. Yeah, I think we're just about to get started with the action. They're giving us this video package. I think we're going to start off with the Eddie Kingston match. Eddie Kingston better keep this championship. Minimize Discord there. Try getting sorted out. Zoe, hello, welcome. Oh, man. We're just getting the video package for the Eddie Kingston match now. Still been redacted as in the signing, you know it. No worries, Cam. Apparently not her. Like, she has not been considered as that signing at all. Unfortunately, another person who was not considered to be the signing, at least as of Thursday, was the one I wanted it to be, and that is Mercedes Moné. Fake fuck. I should pop my chat out. That's what's messing me up. Look there we go. Hang on 1 second. How you doing? Just look.
The champion that he is as a Ring of Honor World Champion. Of course, he is also the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion.
I know, chair stream.
These guys have known each other for 15 years. You know,
Hearts. I come back to hearts floating. This is what I love.
Last night on Rampage. What's gonna happen?
Yes, I got my MJS shirt on. There's no audio in the Discord. What? All right.
Ring of Honor World Champion. I personally got to go with Jay Lethal.
And
you know what Kingston told him? He said he wanted the old Jay Lethal, the Lethal with the braids, the Lethal who was sipping.
You should be able to turn it up on your end. Still not.
Champion. You're not buying this. A little bit. What?
That's odd. I don't know what's going on because I can hear it clearly on mine.
You guys can watch Full Gear. Let the people know.
If you're in the United States, you can watch it on Bleacher Report. You can watch it in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and also select movie theaters, Dave & Buster's.
But you were able to hear it a second ago, right?
International, you watch it at fight.tv, ppv.com, and YouTube. All of the action is about to get underway here at the Kia Forum in Hollywood, California. This is the best professional wrestling in the world, and it is all starting right now. This is Full Gear with All Elite Wrestling.
I mean, those are checked them, fam, but they're the same things. Was it that way the whole time, or did it just become that way? I mean, I didn't do anything. And right now, it seems like the show is waiting to go live itself. So, certainly getting that figured out. Welcome, Tiffany. Appreciate you coming in. We just get off here. I stream audio settings. That's what I did. I mean,
your opening contest for Full Gear 0 Hour is set for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Tony Schiavone, I don't know if you noticed, that was a lot of rings in the first 10 seconds of their program.
Yes, it was. And of course, we welcome to our broadcast position from the Ring of Honor.
this is only the pre-show. Indeed, it is, Todd. I don't know what's going on the Discord, y'all. You were able to hear before, and then it just made it stop hearing all of a sudden, but I didn't do anything to change that. I know, Kim. I'm reading what you're saying. Kim, I checked twice now. I've checked every single time you've asked. I've changed several things. I changed them back. I don't know what the issue is here. What do you want me to check in my sound settings? Because I checked, and
Openweight champion and the defending Ring of Honor World Champion, Kingston.
Stokely Hathaway, this is the man that represents the brand. He carries the banner of Ring of Honor, and
I hear y'all, but I'm gonna try this. Hey, he's pissed off to the highest level of festivity. Here, I tried leaving the call and joining. See if that helped. I know I'm good on the YouTube front. Everything on my side says I'm good. I didn't change any settings, and I was able to be heard a moment ago.
issue of respect is one that weighs heavy on the mind of Eddie Kingston. He's somebody that's known Jay Lethal for
Ooh, that's a nice graphic for the title.
careers, and he says the Jay Lethal that is competing today is not the same Jay Lethal that held the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Well, there's certainly something to that. Jay Lethal has associated himself with everyone from Sonjay Dutt all the way to Karen Jarrett. You see them all
Still nothing.
there. So a different Jay Lethal of sorts, but that does not mean he is not capable of taking the prestigious Ring of Honor title from Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, no matter who Jay Lethal associates himself with today, he's still an incredible professional wrestler at his core.
Thank you, Excel.
Taking Kingston down with a
Hey there, Dara. How goes it, fam?
headlock, Tony.
Only trying to figure. Satnam is looming ringside. Got ourselves a headlock here.
Board of directors, since you hate Eddie Kingston so much, one could say that you would attempt to stack the deck against him.
No,
I'm gonna go try turning off my ad blockers, I guess.
I am a reputable businessman. You know what I'm saying? Like, who told you that? Who said that?
Did you find that font? No, I did not, unfortunately.
Unlike a member of the board of directors to hate a champion so much.
Well, I don't think you should be thinking, Tony. I think you should be talking. How about that?
Sometimes Tony does
Yes, I am.
Eddie Kingston reverses the hammer throw.
I'm climbing the record up slowly but surely.
Predicament only a one
He
count.
does have a point, though, Stokely. If you are on the board of directors, you do have to be objective when it comes to everybody in Ring of Honor.
Do also check on your ends to see if the stream is muted or not. See if your personal volume for the stream is. I mean, it seems like you all are having the issue, so I don't think that's it. But yeah, start winning. I have started. It's not muted. Okay. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what I can do.
You're a gentleman. Fans, we are just under an hour away from Full Gear live on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report, Fight.tv, PPV.com, YouTube, so many ways to join us for Full Gear as Kingston fires in a heavy-handed chop.
No question, Kingston, one of the most authentic and engaging characters on the brand. Almost impossible not to believe and be drawn into every word this man says.
Authentic. He's always talking about DMX and Mobb Deep when really backstage he's listening to like Taylor Swift. He's listening to anime sounds.
Well, we're doing a shot. I'm gonna try.
Stokely, he's going to watch this back, so I'd watch your words.
Oh, I mean, he's a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that good dude just got sent head first into the steel ring post by the challenger, Jay Lethal.
Now, this is a big ROH title match. There's no question. And this is just the tip of the iceberg tonight.
Yeah, the first of two here on 0 Hour. MJF will look to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Samoa Joe stepping in for one night only on the contingency that MJF grant Joe a shot at the AEW World Championship. We see Jeff Jarrett, I believe, involved in some extracurriculars there.
Taking his own
I don't know what to
shot
do.
when the official was turned the other way.
Sorry, y'all. And those in the gorilla position, it seems like for some reason, the audio for the screen share gave out. I'm gonna try refreshing my feed here. Sorry if that holds us up. Yeah, I figure we're gonna get hit with an ad because I have to have my ad blockers off. Otherwise, YouTube doesn't work. Satnam strut. He did a strut. Oh, I missed him strutting. Sorry about that, y'all. A little flustered here trying to figure out this issue.
Buddy Matthews in the House of Black taking on Claudio Castagnoli, the Blackpool Combat Club, and Sanjay Dutt.
This is a 4-on-1 handicap match, and as a member of the board of directors, Stokely Hathaway, you're sitting here watching this all go on.
I'm gonna have a talk with him afterwards. A very stern conversation.
Okay.
Never do this again.
But you're going to allow it to continue.
I mean, what can I do?
So Cam and George, when you were in here earlier, because I remember Cam mentioning that they could hear an echo of me. The audio was working then, and then it just like gave out at some point.
Suplex by Jay Lethal, lateral press, Kingston able to kick out.
She was great in Les Mis.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. She wouldn't give me no money from it.
Blame her.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, boy, Jay Lethal knows how to disassemble a person, doesn't he?
That's why he is the future Ring of Honor World Champion. Look at this guy.
I got that part. I'm trying to figure out why there's no sound.
Destroying the legacy of the Ring of Honor title.
I understand the frustration. Imagine my side of things.
He loses soul, but ROH is dead.
But Nigel, how could that possibly be the case? Eddie Kingston, not only Ring of Honor World Champion, winning the title back at Grand Slam, but also the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. I mean, he's carrying the torch of two different brands, two different professional wrestling promotions here tonight.
A lot of pressure on Kingston, certainly, but
Beautiful overhead belly to belly suplex. I know you shocked that knee there, Tony.
you've got to take your job, Excalibur.
Thank you. Thank
Hey,
you.
I'm comfortable.
Try this.
All them YouTube best of moves, you know what I'm saying? Like, it adds up.
Right now, Lethal enduring cover.
And do keep in mind the 0 hour is free on
Jay Lethal, one of the Mount Rushmore.
YouTube in the meantime, so you can side by side it in the meantime.
Wrestler of the day.
I'm wondering if this is a YouTube to Discord issue specifically.
Impressive statistics.
Yes, sir, over 700 days. And I want to let fans know.
Meanwhile, Jay Lethal is just picking Eddie Kingston apart.
Ringside, right behind Karen Jarrett there. Yes, they are still filing in here. We've got a capacity crowd set for the Kia Forum here.
Because if I can't figure out the issue, then I just can't do the gorilla position this evening. That's really what it comes down to. Which is really unfortunate, but
What you say? Don't curse. Don't curse. Don't curse. I
Giovanni, it's YouTube. You can't say the F word.
Yeah, I write
I
you up.
didn't. Anyway, capacity crowd. I'm looking around. They're filling up everywhere.
because they just can't be spending the entire stream trying to figure it out.
You see about 51 plus minutes to go before Full Gear, guys.
chance to join us on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, Bleacher Report, internationally on Fight TV, ppv.com, as Kingston.
You can hear it?
After that shot.
Couldn't fire one back, but managed to get one finger up.
Shit, should I not turn that off?
Whoa. Holy smokes.
Like the crack of a whip.
Lethal is taking it out of Kingston, chop by chop.
He's going for
Big
the
loud chop.
I thought he was going to go for the lethal injection. He
He was
did.
thinking lariat.
Now, but yes, but that's on this. Is that George? I think you're referring to the YouTube stream, not the Discord stream.
Another look if we can. Look at the awkward landing of the former Ring of Honor champion, Jay Lethal. High angle, back of the neck, top of the shoulders.
Lethal crashing down. Kingston buying himself a bit of a reprieve, a chance to catch his breath.
But Lethal's getting up. That's the most important thing. He's getting up. He's trying to get his bearings back together.
He did an awful lot of cheerleading for a member of the board of directors. There's those machine gun chops.
I ain't got no pom-pom, so I ain't cheerleading, Tony.
Machine gun chop followed up by the exclamation point there. And now Kingston, the boot scrape. Invoking Shinjiro Otani. Now the cover. The far leg is hooked. And Lethal able to survive.
You know, Nigel, you said exactly right when you called Eddie Kingston the most authentic pro wrestler that we have. I mean, there's no finesse about Eddie. He is just what you see is what you get.
He absolutely is. That's why the fans love him. You know, wrestling has been his absolutely everything. It kept him out of trouble, but it can't help him now.
Lethal combination, well executed. And Stokely, I see a smile developing on your face.
I mean, yeah, I'm having a good time. What's up, Karen?
Get this woman out of our face.
I'm trying.
Got a problem with beautiful women, Tony?
I have a problem with Karen Jarrett.
Awesome. I'm glad we're here. It was just tap muted. Yep.
I'm watching. Don't you point it?
Yeah, I did. Tap.
But Lethal perched
Whew.
no.
I
No, but Kingston rolls over.
I don't know at what point I did because I haven't done anything in the last 2-3 minutes after I turned on the screen again.
Geary, beautiful.
This is a great match, guys. What a way to kick off Full Gear 0 hour.
And
Carrying the legacy of the Ring of Honor title.
Another one? There it is.
the elbow across the chest of Kingston. No! Kingston kicks out.
Oh, yeah. Nice elbow. Jeff Jarrett looks on and
Anyways, thumbs up if y'all could be so kind. I don't think I've called for that tonight.
That's right, beating Eddie Kingston in the
Audio is
show.
low.
Clearing the path for the next challenger for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
now he's looking for it, Tony.
He's clearing the path for the next
Here it
champion.
is. Lethal injection. Oh, Eddie got it.
I don't know what to say.
Saito suplex. Lethal, very unsteady on his feet.
And another one?
Kingston.
More of a Sambo suplex.
Kingston,
Let's see if he does.
he's stealing himself.
Come on, come on, come on.
And
Yes.
a right hand
What is Kingston doing? What's his problem?
Oh, man.
Lethal and Kingston, both with the same idea. Both men down a second time with the lariat.
Come on, Lethal. Remember where you are, brother. Come on.
You don't have money on this, do you, Stokely?
No,
You're not a gambling man.
no.
Look at Karen Jarrett
What's Karen doing now?
Not wrestling.
Interference animation 4.
up on the ring apron.
Satnam is trying to get Karen down. That's what he's doing.
Look what Lethal's going for.
Both men making a desperate crawl for the guitar.
And that's exactly why Satnam and Karen Jarrett are up on top.
Alright.
Yeah, just grabbing the eye, the face of Lethal to prevent him from grasping the guitar. Oh, Ortiz!
Oh!
Ortiz has the guitar.
What's he doing?
Remember Eddie Kingston's former friend Ortiz? He's been recruited by.
Damn, just lit him up with that.
Somebody take Sanjay to medical.
As Lethal reversed, now comes back. Lethal injection. Kingston once again counters. Half and half. Lethal sent for a right.
Satnam looked like he was about to do something. Oh, there it is. Alright. Try something else.
Somebody's gonna beat him
time may have healed wounds between Eddie Kingston and Ortiz.
Potentially, but not between Eddie Kingston and Stokely Hathaway. As a member of the board of directors in Ring of Honor, looks like a tough, tough future for the Ring of Honor champion.
Eddie gets a smile to Ortiz.
Full gear ski. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of people's full gear pick right there.
Sanjay out. Eddie Kingston is still the champion, Stokely.
Yeah, whatever.
You got to reload over there, buddy.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a champion.
I'm not sure. Why didn't he? Is he...
Stokely apoplectic.
Was he not able to get to him at the time? What was he held up with?
A very timely
That's a fair point, Lone Star.
for Eddie Kingston, who remains not only New Japan Strong Openweight champion, but Ring of Honor World
All right.
champion, much to the
The three of y'all that are in the gorilla position currently, can you or can you not hear the show from the gorilla position?
conniption. A conniption.
At the pre-show, are we on? Welcome to the pre-show, folks.
I guess I don't have to pitch to Renee.
We have a lot of shit up next. What's up, Stokely? What, you gonna make a move? You little bull-headed bitch. Allin, thank you. Good night.
Wondering if
Huge congratulations to Eddie Kingston retaining that Ring of Honor
Get to your...
World Championship.
You right?
Y'all
He's
right?
rattled. You know, that's the first time I haven't been flipped off by Eddie Kingston. I actually feel kind of good.
Fair enough. Guys, the action continues here as we get set for Full Gear.
The TBS champion, Chris Statlander, Campbell's Big against Julia Hart and Sky Blue in a three-way match.
And we've also got the AEW
I
World
just
Women's
understand what the
Championship
issue
on the line.
is.
Three-time champion Hikaru Shida puts it all on the line against timeless Toni Storm.
There we
All
have
right.
the announcement blockbuster signing, which will be incredible.
All of the action is continuing here on 0 hours o'clock. It's ticking down for Full Gear, and this is how you watch it.
Well, if you're in the United States, you can watch it on Bleacher Report, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and also select movie theaters. Dave & Buster's, and my favorite, Tom's Watch.
Blockbuster signing?
Your international,
Yeah, I don't think the blockbuster term is necessary.
YouTube, because listen, you do not want to miss a second of this show as we are setting the stage here for Full Gear. Got a ladder match.
You know what? This wrestling has not been high enough. I think some people need to climb. The AEW Tag Team Championships are on the line, 4 teams in a chaotic match.
Now let's talk
I'm not sure what the issue
International
is.
Championship. Orange Cassidy finally has that gold back in his hands. Not sure how long he's going to hold on to it because tonight
Oh, let's take
he
those
takes
off.
on
There's
the
no
man
point.
he's never beaten, Jon Moxley.
Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley for the international.
This is the what's really throwing this whole through a loop is that George can hear it through Discord, but no one else can. And then I saw Zoe leave. Oh.
I know that John will do whatever he has to do to get that title back.
You are the only person I have been thinking about since you left me in a pool of my own blood in Chicago after taking my
He probably has the YouTube stream unmuted. What do you mean?
International champion.
because I need to beat you.
I'm gonna grind you into dust,
I have to beat you.
and there is not a damn thing you can do to stop me.
Orange Cassidy, Jon Moxley, part 2, all a part of an absolutely loaded pay-per-view broadcast coming your way in just over 40 minutes. Full Gear live from right here in Los Angeles, California. You can order it on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, on Bleacher Report, Fight TV,
What do you mean?
.com, and so many more ways internationally.
What YouTube are you muting, Cam? Oh my gosh, just got me an ad in the middle of this, really.
Cassidy has never beaten him before, and I don't think tonight is going to be the night.
And that's why Orange Cassidy will beat him, because he never beat him before, Sir Nigel.
Well, let's see how that goes.
Well, Orange Cassidy says his victory, his second reign as AEW International Champion, is incomplete without beating Jon Moxley. But from one member of the Blackpool Combat Club to another, let's head back to the ring.
Well, Cam, not for nothing. Why are you muting the stream? That's damaging the stream. Every single time you mute it, YouTube thinks you're tuning out. I can hear the show coming through the YouTube live stream. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the point, is so you can like sync up your audio. You can sync up this play with whatever avenue you're watching the show through. Yeah.
But it was after the bell. Buddy Matthews looked like he was poised to attack Wheeler Yuta. Claudio Castagnoli came to the rescue, Nigel, and he said, if you wanted to fight, all you had to do was ask.
Anyways, I tried futzing around with it and it synced the audio, the stream, and the. That's fair. I mean, it's not the loudest, and I can't make it too much louder without getting copyright struck. But that is a solution in the meantime. I mean, I wish it wasn't the case, unfortunately. I just don't know why it is.
May have bit off a little more than they can chew here tonight.
Maybe Claudio has.
And from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 227 pounds, honoring the House of Black, Buddy Matthews.
Hey guys, Buddy Matthews, as powerful and as strong and as
Looking around now.
as anybody you will find in AEW.
I've said it before, I think he is pound for pound one of the greatest high-bid competitors in the world today. His muscularity combined with his athleticism, his explosive offense, almost unstoppable. This is a match I have looked forward to, obviously, ever since it was made last night, and I would pay to watch this.
A very interesting contrast in the striking styles of Claudio Castagnoli and Buddy Matthews. Claudio favors those uppercuts, the upper body type strikes, whereas Buddy Matthews, Tony, as a former broadcast partner of yours would say, educated feetsies.
Educated feetsies, boy, that's a throwback, and he's right. That's exactly what he's
Same.
done. Brandon Martinez, our referee. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at as well, Zoe.
Striding towards the
Here
center
now.
of the ring, staking their claim here tonight in Los Angeles.
Stoic look on the face of Castagnoli. Got Matthews by a couple of inches, but look the aggression of Matthews straight out the gate.
Buddy Matthews
Oh,
stops to good use. Back at Claudio down in the corner, but you see Claudio
impressive physique, yeah.
up to his feet.
Buddy is awesome.
Boom! You hear that? Flesh on flesh.
Try and creep the volume up a little bit more.
Guard, but he's coming right back, as you can see.
Last time I saw Castagnoli was that impressive victory over the former UFC champion Josh.
Here, we're gonna
Barnett.
try something on me.
All the way
Alrighty, fam.
last month at
Oh,
WrestleMania,
into the swing he goes.
right now. Buddy Matthews escapes very wisely, using the lower body strength to push Claudio back to the ropes.
I'm surprised he went for that giant swing that early.
Claudio sent into the apron, now into the barricade at ringside.
Look at this now. He's watch.
Oh, those barricades are sturdy.
Destroyed our ring bell table.
Again, that European uppercut, which is actually made famous by Dory Funk. Ooh.
You know, Lone Star, I get you on wanting Matthews to win,
Claudio,
but I think I'm just a bit too I'm too big of a Claudio fan. I really love Matthews and I want to see him thrive more, but
European uppercut. I mean, it's not just the
Claudio's just been my guy for years.
mouth is open. I mean, that could be a broken jaw or worse.
It certainly can. If you're taking a European uppercut, you see that coming, you better bend over, because if you stand up, it'll skip off your chest, underneath your jaw, and that'll knock you out.
Buddy Matthews retreats to the outside. Claudio
Here he
building up
comes
ahead of
again.
steam. Oh, but Matthews!
He won a collision.
Yeah.
What a
It was like a flying shoulder barge. Okay.
A knee strike as Matthews. I think
That's turning it up.
Steps almost into a chop block.
They have pulled a hamstring, I think, jumping off of the ring steps there.
I agree. I think it's hurting.
Yeah, but even at
I'm really wondering if this is just a YouTube thing and not like, because like Fight TV was doing fine yesterday, you know. We'll know when I have to go do the Nord thing and make the stream happen.
If there is any damage to the hamstring, Matthews pushing forward.
And fans, you see the clock at the top of the screen, just over 35 minutes away until full.
I really hope so, because if it's not, then it's like, it's a hell of a time to be struck with this affliction. That's what I'm thinking, is like a YouTube hardware accelerator gimmick, where it's like, YouTube doesn't allow its audio to be broadcast to other platforms. I mean, it would suck, Cam, it absolutely would, but it would be better than the alternative in it just being some issue with my Discord settings that randomly struck all out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was incredible what happened, was it not, to Paul White this past week.
And we heard from Don Callis and Powerhouse Hobbs last night. I mean, it was confirmed by the AEW medical staff.
Yeah, I feel bad because, like,
out of action due to the body slam.
I think that's a real neat thing to be able to offer. It'd be like, hey, you can watch the show for free with us.
Onto the hood of a car and the windshield as
I mean,
well.
you can, just,
Hit more of the car than to hit the windshield, to be honest with you.
you gotta rig your system a bit.
Claudio, though, gets back upright, gets his feet underneath him, and comes
No less, I'm gonna try and get into it. I really need to
into the powerful grip of
focus more in on the show.
both men just exchanging,
His buddy is trying to sleep Claudio, and I don't think that's gonna work.
showing no ill effects from that potential leg injury, Nigel.
Yeah, I think
Right?
adrenaline now.
YouTube's gonna be like, all the money's ours. Oh my goodness, that was a high landing.
You could see Matthews there was trying to get out of the way of the lariat, but still got driven down somewhat.
And this is every bit of a slugfest, guys, that we anticipated. There you see still to come on 0 Hour. MJF and Samoa Joe together, and that means Samoa Joe is going to get a world title shot should MJF retain tonight against Jay White.
So are we finding out the signing on the 0 hour still or no?
Challenging MJF and Samoa Joe. And don't forget the main event for Full Gear, the AEW World Championship match. MJF versus Jay White. Jay White has never been pinned or submitted inside an AEW ring. Will that trend continue tonight? Here in Los Angeles, there's only one way to find out. Join us for Full Gear live at the top of the hour.
That last one was stiff. Big boot of his own, almost lost his footing. Hey, what's up, Craig? How goes it?
Extension on that high boot into the face of Buddy Matthews.
Look at the vascularity of Castagnoli. Sinewy.
I hope your night's going well, fam.
We could be seeing it.
That's what the fans want. Well, he was going for it. Buddy with those up kicks got away from it.
Nice WAW show. Hope it was a good time, fam.
Buddy Matthews twisting two and Claudio able to kick out. Great anticipation by Matthews, but not right.
Oh,
That was a hell of a kick.
that was gnarly. You saw his gum fly.
Matthews barely avoiding defeat.
First time we've really had a confrontation other than last night between the House of Black and Blackpool Combat Club.
Well, Nigel, I mean,
1-0 if you're keeping score.
Nigel, you and Tony have been there first.
Gotta fix your Discords.
Over the last few weeks, the House of Black just appearing.
Nice. Oh yeah, because you had to clear out the catch and stuff. Yeah, it changes your settings on everything.
Combat Club been known for in the past.
I'm gonna feel bad if it's not the issue though. Yeah.
A man that size. And but he's paying for it here with some great kicks by Buddy.
Buddy tried to meteor. Claudio intercepts it. There it is. Giant swing. What a counter.
Fans cutting right along with the big man. It's an absolutely amazing move, Nigel, that he can even keep his balance himself.
I've been on the receiving end of that. Here we go.
The far leg or the near leg hooked and Matthews.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the rope break there.
Relatively
I'm like the way he landed, the way he hooked the inside leg. I'm like that rope break's happening.
that giant swing before.
He's won championships with that giant swing before. As Buddy Matthews struggling to his feet, understandably so. And Claudio Claudio was pawing at Matthews with those kicks, reminiscent of Wheeler Yuta last night, but
And Curtin got you.
There you go.
Good looking out, man. Appreciate you.
Matthews in serious trouble.
Think yeah, it's got 3 faves too. I'm telling him on me. What a meme factor, nice. Dang it, I had a feeling. So I'm like, if it was something like that, it'd be really weird for everyone to all of a sudden at once have the issue. Show has been nice. I just wish that Discord would allow my audio to be shared in the gorilla position. It seemed like it was for the first few minutes, and then all of a sudden it just stopped working.
Great view from the ring post camera as Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah, try, because I asked from my perspective, and it seemed like I had to like reset my voice settings and stuff like that. But Headbutt Symphony, you know what? That's great.
After repeated headbutts, Claudio's just dangling right now.
Oh my gosh.
3 consecutive shots.
Normally, every now and then he'll lay in that second one, but
Claudio able to kick out, but Matthews waiting right there.
with the jackhammer, the deadlift jackhammer into the crossface. Buddy Murphy's so good.
You see Claudio Castagnoli pulling down on the
I kind of like him being the singles competitor in House of Black.
wrist off his nose, trying to free up that breathing. And he talked about the long legs. Claudio swings his hips out. Looked like he was trying to reach for the bottom. Oh no, the hammer and
Oh! The mockery, the hammer and anvil elbows on BCC member Claudio.
Looks like Castagnoli's barely moving.
Oh, he's bloodied on the other side of his head. That's funny.
It's opened up here as well.
One of the kicks in the corner, perhaps.
Maybe so. Oh, look at that.
to the power of Claudio
When he just stood up with a whole ass man on his back.
to a cutter.
Just an incredible deadlift that time.
Claudio, yeah, you can see the blood next to the right.
Claudio's awesome. The double rebound, European uppercut, inside out, he hurts.
Do it. Spun for a loop and no. Momentum off of 2 ring ropes, 2 sides with that uppercut. Incredible.
Okay, Remy. I'm not quite sure I understand what you're trying to say there, but good for you, fam.
Lance Matthews down. Now
Appreciate you stopping in. How you doing, guys?
sharpshooter. Yes, he is.
Looked like it was a one-time appearance for now, Remy.
For Buddy Matthews, guys.
A lot of leverage.
Into the sharpshooter. Now, that's a... He's like, the way he's twerking the angle there on the one leg.
Even be about him. He may not even realize that he's in this scorpion death.
Martinez is so ready to see if somebody passes out.
He was down for a moment. Matthews got to be careful. He's slamming his hands down in anger. Right.
Oh,
Good call, but no. Claudio.
he had to tap out. Wow. And you know, I had a feeling, but I didn't want to go for it for my predictions. Claudio Castagnoli just submitted Buddy Matthews. And we know it's possible. We saw Andrade do it. But wow. Claudio too strong. Claudio too good. Really good match, though. I'm sorry.
Full Gear 0 hour. We are less than 30 minutes away from Full Gear live on pay-per-view. Congratulations to Claudio Castagnoli. We know he's going to be watching our pay-per-view broadcast very closely as his compatriot John Moxley goes one-on-one with freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy for the AEW International Championship.
And the same can be said of Buddy Matthews. Of course, the House of Black, the chance to become World Tag Team Champions tonight. Apparently, we're not done here in the ring. Are they going to? What are they going to do? I mean, we've been wanting to see the BCC against the House of Black for quite a while.
Some tension here. I mean, that was a great sporting contest.
It was a hell of a match, guys. It really. Oh man.
Matthews declines the handshake.
Really is. Just gonna splash it off.
Well, great win by Claudio, guys.
I guess
He's got like a 10 out of 10 physique. There's no getting around it.
But still, Nigel, as you mentioned, a situation worth keeping our eye on.
I'm also jealous of his chest.
Ongoing tensions between the Blackpool
I want pecs like that.
the House of Black.
Give me his trainer's number. I need to train however he trains.
At DraftKings, they have $25,000 in total prizes up for grabs in free-to-play pool, where you can answer multiple choice questions about the Full Gear main event between MJF and Switchblade Jay White. You can download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when you sign up, and play free tonight during Full Gear. And right now, fans, you can learn more about the pools with this word from our partners at DraftKings.
And it's weird how the audio started working for like a short bit as well. And then it started like glitching out and then stopped. I'm gonna try. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try doing this. Okay. They gave me nothing. Yeah, Google will be like that. It's great, isn't it? Great little device that we have.
We have a capacity crowd here tonight at the Kia Forum as we are setting the stage here for Full Gear. The clock is ticking down. We are getting down to it. Plenty of action still to come. What a match. Claudio Castagnoli picking up that W. You didn't look so thrilled with that?
I mean, you know, not really a fan of BCC. You know, we got some history with your boy Mox, so you know he was all right.
All right, let's talk the action that is coming up here tonight. We've got tag team action. One of the best tag teams in history, the Young Bucks taking on the Golden Jets. If the Golden Jets win, they earn that future opportunity at the AEW tag titles. Bucks win, the Golden Jets disband.
Yep, and next we have a Texas death match. Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland.
And then this isn't what Adam wanted, but it's what he's going to get. Adam Copeland teams with Darby Allin and Sting to send Christian, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne to
What's that setting?
Ooh.
So I was thinking it was hardware acceleration. It was off for me initially, and I turned it on, and that's when it worked for you all for like a minute or two, and then stopped. That spot on the steps still makes me just cringe so bad. The spear on the chair is so perfect.
You and I have been best friends. It's time. Let's end our careers together as a team.
I'm not going to fight him. I'm not going to.
Go yourself.
This is my moment. This is your moment. I want to share it with you.
What is this music? Okay.
My very last match, Revolution 2024.
I'm wondering if this music's gonna get me got. Try that for just a moment. Okay. Oh.
Retirement is going to come early. We accept your challenge.
I know you came to AEW to ride off in the sunset with your best.
You saw that? You said. But that setting doesn't exist anymore. Like I know which article you're looking at, Cam, and I was just looking at it myself, but that layout. Maybe I'll turn that on. Okay, I clicked that. It was on. I just turned it off.
Whether he likes it or not. Now, Adam, that hate for this very Copeland's outnumbered here. I'm gonna leave you in a wheelchair. I'm gonna snap your.
I wish I knew.
Sting, Darby, you want a partner of Full Gear? I'm your man. It is on, you stupid son of a bitch. You want to snap my neck? I am gonna beat your ass. Can't you see? Life is but a dream anyway.
Christian Cage has promised to break the neck of Adam Copeland to end the career of Sting tonight in Full Gear. But Nigel, our main event tonight for the AEW World Championship.
Yes, who will be at the level of the devil, or who's got the fight of Jay White?
So, yeah, I think they bumped the signing to the main show.
But Tony Schiavone, we've got one more match coming up on 0 Hour.
It's the match and the partner that MJF never wanted, but it's MJF and Samoa Joe against the Guns for their ROH World Tag Team Championship.
Here they come.
This contest set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
Isn't it just? And imagine if they win too. It'd just be gross.
At a combined weight of 425 pounds.
Guns getting all these points. See, that's a great gear. That's a great graphic that I could have definitely made happen if they had given me it sooner. Oh well. Little things, right? A more cynical way I could look at this whole screen share debacle is that it guarantees people who are in the gorilla position have to be in YouTube at the same time. I know. Bad. But still, technically a main event, no. I remember we went back and forth on whether or not deciding if the 0 Hour and the main show were two different shows, and no, they're one show and the same.
Found out last night that MJF finally accepted the offer of this man. Let's go back down to the Dapper Yapper.
And their opponents first from Huntington Beach, California.
Like, the main event of Collision was still the main event of Collision, even though there was an hour of Rampage right afterwards. So those are two different shows. But this isn't the main event of the 0 Hour.
Now, MJF did not want Samoa Joe as his partner because he does not want to give Samoa Joe another shot.
I dig it.
Title should
Joe's
be
great.
Jay White tonight. But one thing that I think that
His music always bumps so hard. My personal favorite's still going to be Nation of Violence, his, like, 08, 09 TNA theme. So,
Samoa Joe as his partner, Nigel. Perhaps the best option he had, in the AEW locker room.
That's the only option he had. Samoa Joe
and I love it, too, because the question, as soon as Joe got involved, the question immediately changed from how does MJF survive to how did the Guns survive? Ooh, he's got his big pay-per-view robe. Friedman 365. You see, he's got that robe made, but isn't this not his 364th day as champion?
26 pounds. He is the AEW World Champion.
Joe is such a sweat. God got you, bro. Look at, I got you. He's our scumbag in the yellow and purple. Wow.
Presumptuous by the AEW World Champion, the 365 on the back of his ring jacket. By my count, his championship reign only had 364 days, Nigel.
he's trying to manifest a victory tonight against.
Add my browser as a game?
Talk about his ring attire.
What do you mean?
Any more desperate pandering here to the local basketball team?
Well, Nigel, I
Does seem to imply that my connection is not the best here in this chat.
Yeah, now it is, but of course, we remember all the great Laker games that were here. Clippers now have this as their practice facility right now. Their brand new arena is just up the road. But anyway, here we go.
Concerned look on the face of the AEW and Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion.
Oh, it's a YouTube thing, Zoe?
Jeff's mind.
I think he's just soaking this in now.
Oh, just a clubbing right hand. MJF coming out of the gates hot.
There's no question, MJF is the greatest AEW champion of all time. But the only other thing beyond debate is that at some point he's going to lose that title.
Could be tonight to Switchblade Jay White, or if somehow
Regularly,
leave Los Angeles as AEW World Champion, it could most
probably for like a live stream specifically. It's my guess. But it's weird because like Wrestle Dream, this didn't happen. You know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Consistently inconsistent. We love to see it. Thank you, Zoe. Really appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not sure how diligently you were looking, but it must have been deep in the interwebs because I was not able to find anything. Tech strikes again. God damn you, make me retrograde. Anyways, guns jump MJF. You see, I see people being like, Joe could cost MJF the world title, and I'm like, no, maybe he cost the tag titles, but I don't see him costing MJF the world title. That's the shot. That's the person who's guaranteeing him the shot. He's deep into tech forms. That's awesome. Tag, a good shot. And then the tag. I don't need your help. Oh, I'm loving this act. People is me.
got a lot more to think about than just this one match, Nigel.
Yes, he does. A long night for MJF, but hold on.
No, not just you, Ben. I've seen quite a few people online and stuff saying it. I heard somebody saying it on a Collision post show I was watching earlier. We're listening to, really. And yeah, it seems like there's a certain anticipation that Joe's going to cost MJF, and it's like, Joe doesn't have a beef with MJF. Joe has a thirst for the world championship. There's different. Don't say any of their names. Yes. I love it. He wasn't even a dive. He walked away from the drop kick. And you know, I appreciate that. Because that guy right there catching the jabs does not do dives regularly. It'd be weird for him to go for one just for the sake of Joe walking away from it. You see, Joe, this is the Joe I missed. When he came to AEW, this was who I was about. Joe is so here for the tag team gimmick. I don't know why this makes me smile so much. It's just such a fun gimmick.
As we know that Adam Cole is on the shelf. He hurt his ankle, hurt his foot.
And then you see, I'm trying to think about the technicality of this deal, you know? Is the deal if they retain the titles, Joe gets a shot? Is the deal if he teams with him, Joe gets a shot? Or is the deal if he just agreed to it, he gets a shot? Because if he just agreed to it, he can walk out, and the title match is already in the bag, you know? On the other hand, it could just be a matter of, once the bell rings, regardless of results, Joe's got a world title match in the bag. Or is it specifically if they defend those titles? I'd say so too, Cam, but it's a handshake deal. Those things are finicky. It's what was said in the moment, and really, revisionist history can be a bitch.
Play free for $25,000. DraftKings AEW Full Gear Pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight.
What are you doing? That was the weirdest hip gyration that also had no hip movement.
Because tonight in our Full Gear main event, you can answer multiple choice questions on with DraftKings. He is facing a man that's never been pinned or submitted inside an AEW ring in Switchblade Jay White.
Certainly have to be concerned if you are MJF. Vegas odds have MJF as a favorite in this matchup, but I'll tell you what.
One of these titles are out all in.
Jay White, Slingblade, Switchblade.
The fact he's got the
Joe leaves with Roddy steps up. Roddy being here would be great.
now injured out apparently, and that television just cut his head, and I'm not so sure if it's a concussion, a neck injury, or what, but
Certainly the Guns will be looking for some payback.
No Juice tonight. You know what? Yeah, Juice was left laying last night on Rampage. I almost said Collision. No, it was technically Rampage. I would not be surprised if they were using that as an excuse to try and keep Juice out of the picture just for the sake of evening the playing field for MJF a little bit.
just couldn't get there, man. It was close. MJF could not get there.
Of course, the longer this match goes as well, the better it is for the Guns.
Sorry, I'm trying to get spruced up.
With, if you will, of Jay White.
Well, we'll know in 10 minutes when we fire up Nord, right? About this whole streaming gimmick. Ah, he came down hard on his butt there.
Nothing but air and hope between MJF.
Card Blade is the wild card. Blade.
The Guns once again looking to prevent as MJF ducks under.
Nice. Y'all should have went for a high and a low.
Man, Samoa Joe, he's unbelievable. Look at this.
Manhattan drop. Samoa Joe accelerates, comes in high with the boot. And power slam.
Ooh, that snap almost landed him on a high angle there.
Absolutely commanding.
You're not about to tag in MJF again, are you? No, MJF tagged himself in. Joey's nasty with it, and Joe is not happy with that. No, he's about to do the muscle buster just to flex on Joe. MJF's is MJF's hubris is catching up with him.
Without making enemies in circle. Brings into Yuma. MJF counters. Double DDT.
He has alienated so many people with the exception of Adam Cole.
Oh yeah, for Joe. Was a mistake. Oh, it's about to happen. Is he gonna go for it? Yeah, he's gonna go for it. Kangaroo kick. Is Joe about to do the kangaroo kick?
Samoa Joe do it.
Oh my. These guys need to stop arguing and get to it here. Oh, they are going to get to it.
Wait, I think they can stereo muscle busters.
Joe's got to catch up.
Joe's gotta catch up.
No, Guns.
Oh, look at that.
Escape out to their feet. Joe and MJF sent into one another. MJF taking down Samoa Joe.
They were trying to do the teamwork gimmick.
Oh, 310 to Yuma on Samoa Joe.
Oh no.
Desperately tried to roll to the outside.
Oh, MJF's right there though. We're good. We're good.
MJF with the break.
Great job by MJF.
I think he was cheating, Tony.
Yes.
MJF.
The way his head is bobbing.
The numbers catching up.
Nah, if I didn't see MJF peeking over there, I would have been like, he positioned himself between the ropes and everything. Because at first I was like, oh, that positioning tells me rope break spot. But then he moved in between them. And if it wasn't for the fact that he started rotating around and by his feet, I saw MJF's head poking up, I would have been like, we're done. What's up? He's out here on his crutches and everything. Dude. Hey, he's not joking. He's full pain. Oh, no. Oh, the hug. That was genuinely precious. You can have your motherfucking points. I have my heartfelt moment. You kidding me? That was awesome.
No one expected this.
Dun, dun, dun,
And
dun.
now the realization sets in for MJF. All right, little hand, and there you go.
There it is. Respect. And I love that consistency. After Grand Slam, Joe said he respected MJF. MJF did what he had to do to beat him. And did it in a dominating fashion, to at least within Samoa Joe's world. With how he cheated to beat him with a choke. You know? Grizzly Beard Adam Cole is such a look. Oh no, the guns. Oh no, the guns. So as it turns out, Adam Cole is the signing. He re-signed for 3 more years. Moments and points. Yup, there's that appearance points, fam. Oh no. There was an arm under the ring? Might have been a stagehand, if I'm going to be real with you. MJF's knee has a history to it. Even before it started becoming a part of the story. Is Roddy's music going to hit? Is he really about to get Pillmanized before the show? Before his title? Oh no, this ain't good.
Did you see the unnatural angle that MJF's foot bent at? Yeah, I think we've got a very serious injury here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Paul Turner agrees. Doc Sampson's going to roll in the ring here. We understand here he is. This is not.
This is rough.
Members of the medical staff have come out. Pat Buck, who's in our front office, has come out as well. What do we do? Nothing you and I could do, man. Don't worry, fellas. I'll handle it from here. Oh. The AEW World Champion will have to be stretchered out of the ring, which in my mind makes Jay White, if not the de facto champion, perhaps the AEW champion. Maybe he just needs to be given the title. Okay, hang on just 1 second. Max has got about, what, 3 hours or so to get ready? It could take 3 weeks, I think, by the looks of him.
We know how serious the injury to Adam Cole's ankle was, and absolutely.
I hate to see anybody injured as much as the next man. But MJF and Adam Cole asked for this.
To get stretchered out like this. I feel like Joe should still be seeking out to protect his investment here, you know? All he's got is MJF's word. It's not like he's got in contract a future world title match. TV?
AEW World Champion MJF going through the tunnels here in the Kia Forum in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Gonna have to make a call about this, I think. Our security is helpful.
Did he just call for Adam? No, he is not getting...
Where's Adam? Adam, look at me now! No! Adam, look at me! Don't let him take my championship, Adam! Please! Don't let him take my championship! Adam, promise! Adam, promise! I promise! Adam! I promise! Max, you're gonna be okay! You're gonna be okay!
What do you mean you're not going to take your championship? Oh no, are they going to vacate the title? And he's going to blame Adam for it? I don't know if I'd be too cool with this world title run ending by a kayfabe vacating of the championship. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, my guy. Okay. Guess it is time to fire up ye old Nord. Yeah. Just going to close that tab. Now.
It's inevitable. All things come to a conclusion. Civilizations fade. Even planets crumble.
It was YouTube, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go, y'all. Let's enjoy the show in peace and free of tech issues. We are here for it. And also, shout outs to Zoe for finding that reason for us. So we could have just, like, rested in peace of mind a bit. Just got my ears blasted. Apologies, fam. My mic is a little closer to... I positioned myself a little bit out of reach here, so I just... Boom, my mic. Use it. I'm going to now turn down the show a little bit here on the YouTube side of things. Yes, big thank you, Zoe. What did I do? Wait, you Googled and figured out what the issue was and that it was indeed YouTube, so we could have peace of mind for the remainder of the 0 hour. Because otherwise we would have sat here still trying to panic and figure out what the issue was, if not for that. You're welcome. Oh, because I had it loud. That's hilarious. All right, anyways, y'all, do please drop a thumbs up on this video if you're just now swinging it in. If you've been hanging out for a minute now, just in case, double check, make sure you got it there. Really helpful for us. Does a lot to support the channel. I do like that they keep this Rey Fenix beat a part of the story, and I genuinely think John Moxley's winning the title from him again. Chat, better hydrate. You heard her. In fact, I got to go grab me some water, and you're going to get the chair from me. Just had to strip, you know. I'm still here for it. There's no way, right? There's no way they just advertised a main event match of a pay-per-view for 5 weeks, only on the pre-show to call off said match for kayfabe reasons. There's no way they're out of their mind like that, right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What's the first match of the night? I'm getting the impression it's going to be the trios match. Sting v. Copeland versus the Patriarchy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking they're gonna do, Cam. That feel like a very Hangman-esque spot, but again, I can't get over how Joe just didn't help. What did he just call it? Because it wasn't Pillmanizing. Did he say Pillmanizing?
You could see the champion was taken out on a stretcher. Medical staff attending to him, put in. You could hear here the champion.
Brutalizing. Okay.
Don't let him take my championship, Nigel.
That's right, and you heard Adam Cole promise. But what kind of a promise? How can he live up to that promise? A man with one leg.
Is he going to get in the ring? Is Adam Cole going to get in the ring versus Jay White and then lose the title tonight?
That is all we know for now. As we receive updates here at the broadcast position, we will pass them along to you about the condition of MJF, our AEW World Champion. But Nigel McGuinness, a huge card here tonight.
Huge card. We've got 3 rematches. Orange Cassidy tries to beat the man he's never beaten before and retain the international title.
Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega fighting for survival here tonight against the Young Bucks. The Golden Jets win.
Right, dude? All of a sudden, they just created this extra... What if the devil What if the devil shows up? What if someone who's clearly not MJF shows up with the devil mask on, betraying themselves as MJF, and defends the title? I'm coming up. I'm getting into like full fantasy booking territory now. I need to sit back and let the match happen, let the show happen, because this is going to be a great card regardless of how this plays out. Well,
A 4-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Big Bill and Ricky Starks defend
Ladder Wars, y'all.
Faccion, Ingobernoble, FTR, and the Kings of the Black Throne.
And then a huge announcement. The blockbuster signing, one of the biggest.
They're billing it as blockbuster signing. Okay, so this can't be like Sami Callihan. I'm sorry. Sami Callihan is great on several different levels, but I would not bill him as blockbuster.
Icon Sting here tonight. Will that be the case? We're not going to have to wait long to find out.
Shouts the fuck out of LFI. Wow, Christian, this is not necessary, dude. This is not necessary. I'm so pressed. He's got a child's choir singing the tune of his theme song. Inspirational, wise, selfless, love, courageous, generous, compassionate, respected, sacrificing. I didn't catch the last one because they cut away. What if this stays in his theme song? As a toddler that wants to show you that they can jump. What a great take. That, yes, please. I'm with you. That'd be so great. If it stays in the song. Oh, wow, look, it's the guy from the, what's it called? The Voice? Yeah, The Voice. So... I forgot this guy was here. Ken Jeong, Hangover movies. Ah, yes. Oh, they're billing him as a one. Oh, they're recognizing the 5 titles that the PW. Oh, God. Let's make him sound even better.
I need to quote the Nature Boy Ric Flair. He is styling and profiling in 2023.
This was a very bad move, dude. I still can't believe that they, in the same month, had Ric Flair and Ronda Rousey appear on their programming. And the former signing a deal with. It's just... What's this? Oh, they're all coming out to Edge's music. Edge's got the Sting face paint. Okay. I really dig the unity they got going on here. The trios gear they got going on. Brand unity, right? I feel like you would have never seen Edge doing this. And then just, and all of a sudden there's Scary Skull, right? It was like melting away and stuff too. It's so nice. Oh my god, that's Steve-O. I didn't even recognize him. The biggest. Give me some Steve-O. I'm not sure if that's the first time he's had it on, George. I'm gonna be honest. They got the LED ring. They got the ring barricade. Wow, they're like all the way upgraded. I dig it. I wouldn't say that. Looks like a man who convinced a group of people that he's a god. They said, what budget? Right? They're like, let's... I'm not going to make the bad Full Gear pun. But they went all out. They definitely just put all... I didn't mean to make that pun either. Dang it, why do they... I'm starting to sense a theme with their pay-per-view names. You see? Especially like the way he's just like that right there. That's some cult leader bullshit right there. They do it on purpose, right? Oh man, they're really gotta go in double or nothing with. Dang it! That one was on purpose, but you get my point. Nick Wayne pulling out classic heel tactic, red and black gear. Brixton Cage. It's a revolution. We got a Who's Your Daddy chant going already. Needs to be banned. Yeah, Darby definitely went through a journey. Friends with Steve-O. Yeah, that's right. That they are like a. They do just kind of hang out.
Darby just dropped right there into the side headlock. But Adam Copeland, that half face paint on, man. What a way to start Full Gear, guys. Must have been busy, couldn't finish it.
I will say I like that shade of red, but I'm still with Zoe on the red and black is tiresome. Beats to be banned. It's so great. Make it illegal. I'm with. I know that energy because it's like sometimes something will just be driven into the ground way too much, and you just need to counterbalance it. Flipping a desk as we speak. Well, how about too bad? Oh, that was awesome. The way he just like balanced up on the barricade like that, that was great. Whipping him around by his arm. Yes. You already know, though. It's going to tag into Adam and then immediate tag out to Luchasaurus. Maybe not immediate. There it is, taking a powder. Peak. How about there's a rainbow pick. There's a rainbow. Pick another struggle. Yes. Peak. Absolute peak. I still can't get over that the former champion is Luchasaurus.
Copeland comes in, swinging neck breaker. Copeland already has one victory in singles competition over Luchasaurus.
Nothing's wrong with White and Black. White and Black's actually a nice combo. I think that kind of doesn't get used enough just because there's colors good. Can't be friends, but I'm sorry. By the ears. Okay, not by the ears. It looked like it, though. Darby with a rare demonstration of strength, breaking the grip, and then just gets big old throat thrust uppercut. Called me up. No, it's red and white. Oh my goodness. Darby, the way he bounced and then flung, that was so savage. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Darby.
Luchasaurus is unbelievable what he can do in the ring.
Well, and unbelievable in the depths that he's willing to sink to, the sinister things that he can do to an opponent, and all of that is because of the words, the poison.
For somebody who actively wears red and black and white now. Oh no, so...
Christian Cage was the TNT champion, which was a lie, and Luchasaurus let it go on and on and on.
And then Christian Cage won the title, and now there can be no doubt, there can be no...
Wait.
Not only is he the TNT champion, he's one of the greatest fathers that I've ever known. You could take a page out of his book, Tony, I can tell you.
Saw Darby clutching at his
Not gonna lie, for a second, when Christian tagged in, I was concerned. I was like, wait, we're doing this now? Because for some reason, I just thought that was Adam there in the ring when Darby was there. Sting still hasn't tagged in, by the way. Christian is still.
he took a hellacious beating at the hands of Christian Cage.
Darby Allin is one of the most resilient professional wrestlers I've ever known in my entire life.
What was that?
Amiable T1000, he just keeps coming, going.
What a PK.
Kicking at that shoulder now. Covered barely a 1 count.
I don't know, climbing Mount Everest is it's an unbelievable feat.
He let Nick's tooth get busted, right? That was such a great move. Now, let's not forget when he had his actual daughter ejected from the building. Oh, and then flicking him off. That's great. Nick Wayne strut.
Was reaching towards the brat.
You can see the way here that both Luchasaurus
Wasn't credentialed.
inspirational. Christian Cage, that's one of the words.
Inspirational.
Yeah, absolutely. Wise is another one. The way he
And whose responsibility would it have been for her to be? Yeah.
well, Tony.
Did you write this for him?
Oh my gosh, the way he just dragged Darby up to his feet.
You fellas should do. Not only that, he's courageous, he's loved, he's generous, he's compassionate, he's respected, he's sacrificing, he's devoted,
Senton, now the cover by Nick Wayne.
and above all,
Probably should have made sure those shoulders stayed down.
With him, Excalibur. He's like Taz with an English accent. Whoa, look at that.
Sting and Copeland now starting to show a little bit of frustration. They saw. Oh, wait a second.
He actually took a bump. Down on the floor.
He actually took a bump? That's great.
Darby on the top.
Expose the business a little more, why don't you, Shafani?
You know, we talk so much about Christian Cage and his influence over Nick Wayne.
Oh, he's biting him. He's biting him. Disqualify him.
Well, we got to say that Nick
Sting,
Wayne
Darby, and Copeland need to win this match.
in his formative years.
Yeah. Part of me wants the Patriarchy to get a win, but I'm with you there. Sting has an undefeated record in AEW, and I think it's more important that he maintain that up until his final match.
One in, both men want their chance. But Darby, can he make the crawl? He would have to pass Nick Wayne along the way.
Look at this now. Desperately reaching in, Adam Copeland. He knows.
I think he just said, "There's Edge now," and he tried to correct him. "I'm here. Hello. How is everyone going to?" It's going all right, Rhea. YouTube decided to block the audio feed on the gorilla position, and that was a holdup for a good half hour or so at the top of the stream. But other than that, it's been a banger of a night. How's your evening going? Sting's chasing the lad down. Oh no! Big old body. I'm not sure if that was a clothesline or a body block, but it was a hurt.
Christian Cages, and there's the tag.
I hate to agree with you, but Cunning is right. That was pretty darn sneaky.
Her mother.
Levels.
I appreciate it. Oh, and now taunting him in his corner. Savage.
Did he say virile?
I certainly did.
Term we only reserve for Tony Schiavone.
That's Tony Schiavone. Get it right.
Tony Schiavone.
Christian Cage pouring on the punishment here.
Kingdom Hearts 2 over Final Fantasy 7. That person has a death wish. What kind of sign was that? I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, but the disrespect was real. I'm sorry. Random time to notice a gaming sign. But that's just wow. I'm gonna beat them. I will never let Rhea forget she voted for Eddie. Not only vote, that was her full gear pick. She could have picked Orange Cassidy. She could have picked Hikaru Shida.
Christian and Darby clonked heads.
No. Eddie Kingston. Well, it's not a good choice.
Yeah, Flair encouraging Darby to get up, but man, this one has been high impact.
Look how close Allin is now. Fingertips.
Finally gonna get that tag in. I love that Adam Copeland is still the hot tag. Oh! He's got his hands on him.
Superstar finally with his hands on Christian Cage, but
The illegal man.
Luchasaurus there to intervene. Copeland.
Boy, Adam Copeland looks great. And you
Ooh, he is pissed. Kopakusha.
On Luchasaurus.
Impaler. Just called it an impaler this time. I appreciate him for correcting his mistake, though. It's just a shoulder barge, guys.
And Nick Wayne.
The spear has the follow through. Picking him. Well, yes, but you can pick your. You don't have to pick the matches your full gear. And also, something I do want to clarify: your full gear will still double your points so long as you're not incorrect on both fronts. If you get either the result or the decision correct, then those points are doubled. You have to get both wrong for the full gear to cost points.
Did he leap over Ric Flair? I think he did. Look at the smile on Flair's face.
As Luchasaurus returned to the ring, Adam Cole.
But I only trust Eddie winning.
Copeland has the former
You see, when in doubt, rely on Eddie Kingston. Partner. Both of you leave me alone. There, we shall take our dub. You're damn right, partner. Out my face. Oh? Scorpion Death elbow drop. Rick Knox is not giving a damn about that 10 counts.
of the Stinger and the Rated R Superstar. Delayed vertical suplex.
Nice.
Oh, the fans are loving it here. This capacity crowd, guys, in the Kia Forum. 6 sadists.
Tremendous triple teamwork by
Oof.
Copeland, Sting, and Darby. But Luchasaurus just keeps on coming.
Yeah, watch out. Watch out. Rated R Superstar. Big guy.
Oh, to the back of the neck.
Yeah, big guy was behind you. Where's Christian Cage in all this?
Adam Copeland has triple fusion in his neck.
There he is. Where's Christian Cage in all of this? Casually strolls into frame.
The jacket's off by the Nature Boy.
He's got to get a spot, doesn't he? He's selling for him. Let's go, Christian. Let's go. Also, shouldn't have that been a DQ? Rick Knox just don't care. Rick Knox was right there being like, don't hit him. Based, honestly. Oh, no. The miscommunication. It's funny is because last time, Luchasaurus thought it was Christian when it wasn't. Now Luchasaurus knows it was Christian when it was Christian. He is gone. Mans is on the outskirts. The stomp after the spear. Rufus left the server. It's like, yo, big bro deactivated his account. Meme that. Straight up, dude. Just Christian, just skirt, dip out the ring, cut to strolling on the outskirts with the title over his arm like a purse. It's great. Points on points for a bunch of people, truly, dude. There's a lot of points that went around here. That was 12 points for Zoe, for example, for Adam Copeland. 24 points for Ben having both Sting and Darby. Remember, pay-per-view is double points. So, I mean, math is math, and that's why I let y'all leave the math to me. I just drop you the final results, but know that the numbers are going wild already. Ooh, give me the points. Hell yeah. Love me that 24. One of the best things to do is get a trios, honestly. That's why I was like, I'm surprised though he didn't nab Billy Gunn, because the only time he'll be performing is alongside the Acclaimed. But I also understand that that trios title run probably doesn't have much more smoke in the fire. The tag run, it's got years on it. I was gonna, oh, you were gonna, oh, someone else got him. That's right. I forgot. Oh, but also, Billy is done soon. Yeah. That was a smart move. I'm thinking about doing a thing where, like, each month, somebody can trade out somebody for a free agent. I'm not sure if that, but again, muddy in the waters, you know. So he. Darby F-bomb Allin over here. Let's get it. You don't get to speak, right? It's also weird that they're using a different font for Full Gear than they were leading up to the show. That A is a different way. Yeah, look, see? It's slightly different. It's like slightly more angular. Like angular. Look at Nigel paying respect but being too cheeky to be willing to admit it. I think, no, Zoe, yes. Rhea was referring to both you and herself as pretty. But I think Zoe thought you were referring to the boys of the bottom. That sounded weird. Ass boys. The ass boys. So I don't keep compliments.
Tonight's free-to-play pool happens during the main event where MJF defends his AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
You will lie. You will lie. No. She is absolutely right. You are very pretty. There is no getting around that. But I can't help but laugh at how awkward that whole thing just went down.
Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW, and play for free during Full Gear, where you can win your share of $25,000 in prizes.
Two men fight for the big Burberry belt.
Do they? Do they though? We're running this ad for this for the DraftKings based on the main event of the show that we've now just threatened, and I don't know. Tells me the match is still happening.
Understand that Tony Schiavone got an update from the back, and Tony Schiavone standing by at the top of the stage. Let's go back to the legend.
Okay, Excalibur, thank you very much. I'm here with Representative and Referee Bryce Remsburg. And at this time, I would like to bring out members of Bullet Club Gold, along, of course, with Jay White.
Of course, Colton and Austin Gunn.
Just gonna.
I know you were watching from the back. A very tough scene as they just a senseless attack on MJF.
It was message sending, nasty, dangerous, and there's Jay White.
I'm the champion! Is this my music, Tony? Huh? Is this how this goes? This isn't my music, I'm the champion!
Settle the hell down. Jesus, I got work to do here.
Tell them!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say this, but unfortunately, MJF is injured. He will not be able to defend the title here tonight. The match tonight between MJF and Jay White has been canceled. And now, ladies and gentlemen, by default, your new AEW
AEW World Champion is Jay.
Wait a second. Not so fast. Adam Cole, he promised MJF he wouldn't let him take away the AEW World Championship.
Man has me concerned.
Jay, there is not a shot in hell you are leaving the Kia Forum with Max's AEW World Championship. I made a promise. To my friend, and I intend on keeping it, so much so that I already talked to Tony Khan. And if MJF can't defend his AEW World Championship, then damn it, I'll do it for him.
Is he nuts?
One leg or not, tonight's main event for the AEW World Championship will be Jay White against Adam Cole, baby!
What are you doing, dude? Why were you not in the tag match earlier? What is this? What is this blasphemy?
You must have hit your head or something, pal.
What did the cinnamon toast fuck?
Oh, wait, I hear you have a hard time remembering anything these days, don't you? But let me refresh your damaged memory. I took you out once before wearing these exact pants, actually. And if you want to stick your nose where it doesn't belong, then tonight, Full Gear, baby, I'll take you out for good, and it can be you, not your best friend, that breathes with the new and true official AEW World Champion, baby. Put this on the shoulder where it belongs. We're not going through a fight. No way in hell.
How on earth can Adam Cole...
I want words with Tony Khan. Let me let him books to find out where the fuck this makes sense.
Taz, you had it right. Not so fast. You couldn't describe Adam Cole any other way. He's not very fast at all.
Yeah, listen, Adam Cole's in grave danger. That title is going to go, in my opinion, right to Switchblade Jay White. Forget about it. There's no shot that guy. He's got one leg. Well, I guess that's still to come tonight.
Maybe that's a part of the story. I'm willing to let this play out because I feel like that I get where this is like. How does this make sense? If he wasn't cleared for the tag match earlier tonight, how is he cleared for this? And I think it's a matter of like competitive discretion in this instance. I have no idea. How will we all sign up and become a title holder? Yeah, no, it does feel like at that point you're crowning a new champion because, like, having someone sub in as a tag partner is one thing, but then having someone sub in a single championship match to defend, at that point you're crowning, like, at the very least you're crowning an interim champion, right? I'm so confused. Did he... Thing is, he didn't get cleared. He's literally coming out on crutches. Something tells me that there's going to be something else that comes into play here. Oh yeah, that's where I'm with. That's where I'm with you right here, because like that doesn't happen in sports. If the champion can't compete, then you're crowning an interim champion. And then all of a sudden, you could have the situation where you have interim champion Adam Cole versus world champion MJF.
After continuation from another champion here. And I'm talking about the FTW champion, Hook.
And the challenger, to be accompanied by Wheeler Yuta from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
Dude, Hook got pinned.
And there we see the challenger making his walk to the ring. Like so many times.
Yeah, I'm wondering how this is gonna play out.
He is fired up, and he is intent on ending not just Orange Cassidy's reign as international champion, ending Orange Cassidy here tonight, Nigel.
That's right. He said, you are nothing, you ain't ever been nothing. I'm going to put the earth back on its axis, and I'm going to grind you into the dust.
I wanna know for sure.
Says he is very capable of doing it.
I completely agree with you, Nigel. There's no doubt about it.
Just walking through this sea of people, the Kia Forum is deceptively large. Doesn't look like it's as big as it is until you see this, like, panning shots like that, you know? Man. I feel like Adam Cole getting cleared. This is not a good idea. Maybe they can convince me it works somehow, but, like, I do think that they need to address why Adam wasn't in the tag title match, but then in this world title match. They also need to address why Adam Cole is able to defend the official title on MJF's behalf.
And it barely registered on Mox. No doubt about it. I mean, Mox, he ate it, bro. He just shook it off. He just ate it. I've been hitting the jaw hard. I know, Nigel, you have. Excalibur, I know you have.
Oh, that's what 100% what it's building for. Because, like, I can see where Adam defends the title on behalf of on behalf of MJF, and now it's like we fought for each other's titles kind of thing. But it's, yeah, exactly, Zoe. You got to work too hard to make it make sense. Oh, here we go. Get my conspiracy board.
Well, yeah, Orange Cassidy's game plan obviously was to go straight forge ahead at Mox. This is almost a direct continuation from their first match at All Out this past September as Moxley sending Cassidy into our announce desk and now delivering right hands into the face of the champion.
Yeah. Mox gonna eat him alive for a bit.
Yeah, it probably was a bad idea for Orange Cassidy to go straight at.
You see, Raya? Not only is that not a bad idea, I think that's not even a bad way to book / tell stories. You just need to have coherent charts. You have to coherent flow charts. Charts that actually flow, if you will. Because sometimes it really does feel like when you don't need to have that many different moving parts or points.
That he does not feel like his second reign as champion, as international champion, is complete because he did not defeat Moxley to regain the title. And the last thing you want to do, is getting to Excalibur. You notice you don't want to get into a street fight with Mox. That's what you don't. Oh boy, Moxley.
Nice. Get him with the X-Plex. Mox is in control.
Telling you, he wants that international title back heavily, Excalibur, heavily. Moxley, back with
He's got that bandaged forehead. Why does he have a bandaged forehead? Did he even get busted open on Wednesday? You ain't shit, he said to his face. Dude, Mox is eating Orange alive. I will say, yeah, if Mox wins this match, what happens to Orange here? Does he just, like, spiral?
Yeah, these are just big, powerful haymakers right into the face, head area of the international champ, the challenger, the former champ. He is driven right now. Moxley charges in. Cassidy, though, gets the boot up.
Big boss man slam.
Definitely want to lean towards your speed advantage if you are Orange Cassidy, but it's very difficult to do that right now, Nigel, because she's getting shut down.
Steve Arrows with late cool tease. Where's this late cool tease at?
Yeah, that boss man slam, followed up by the stomp to the midsection, and now Moxley may be looking for a Texas cloverleaf. He steps over, he'll have it. All that pressure on the lower back.
That's what I miss. I'm not sure what was the last thing you saw, my friend, but the trios match went in the favor of Team Sting. And then we had Jay White. I'm sorry, we had Tony Schiavone come out with Bryce Rensburg and was like, well, unfortunately, because MJF is going to be hospitalized, we have no choice but to do this. And they were just about to award the title to Jay White, but then Adam Cole's music hit, and he said he's going to take MJF's spot in the match to defend it on MJF's behalf.
Not just the foot, but those thick-soled boots of Moxley as well.
Unapologetic, blunt, wild man from Cincinnati, Ohio. Oh, look at that.
The nails. Just complete barbaric. And the bite.
Oh my god, it looked like he was kissing him for a second. I was like, sir? Because they were co-champions. Okay, that's what you're... Okay, that's a bit of a reach, but I see what you're going for now. I was like, okay. Mox was going it in sloppy style. There it is. That's a much better angle. Excited for this kind of match, but let's go, I guess. Like, is this a Daniel Garcia indie match?
Took a toll on his body right now. Moxley trying to take him back.
Uh-oh. He's got that under and over hook, which is the beginning of a Death Rider.
Not from there, no way.
Yeah, I hope not. That would be catastrophic. Cassidy.
Nah, not from there. I like it when commentators do that. When they sound like they're trying to figure out what's going to happen instead of just knowing what's happening. I know if Renee will be happy about that. Right? Like, alright, I already deal with enough blood, and now you're doing this shit?
And now, Orange Cassidy. Big superplex here, possibly. Flex on Moxley.
I wonder what odds they would have got, DraftKings, if they bet there'd be blood in this match.
Moxley's head looks like he's got a hole, like a bayonet got stuck in it. It's Nigel's lock of the week. As Orange diving DDT.
Let's go. The Tilt World DDT. He's going for it. Got it. He's starting to turn this around on Mox. A kick out at 1. Mox is trying to prove something to Orange. This is psychological warfare. He keeps just saying, you ain't shit. Like, it just pulls the curtain a bit, right? Wow, Mox looks really pale. Doesn't he look like scary pale?
That's not my first rodeo, baby. This big man came flying. Moxley driven back into our announce desk.
And with a suplex. Does a power slam. British pale, to be honest.
As Moxley draped over our announce desk.
I'm going to find a seat in the front row.
I'm not sure you'd be safe there, Nigel. Right now, Orange has got complete control here. Now, a live audience in Los Angeles, they want another one. Be careful. Be quick about it, OC. Cassidy wants to oblige.
Oh.
Suicida. That one caught Moxley right on the jaw. Well done right there by the international champ.
I'm not sure how... I didn't get to see the connect from that angle. Yeah, this works. Oh, yeah, that elbow caught him on the side of the head there. You can tell they were trying to, like, shoulder to shoulder, but it's just straight to the like, ear and jaw.
I won't get too comfy down there, boys. I'm staying standing.
Smart man. Oh, Moxley! Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no. He struggled to get into the grip there, and I think that played to his benefit. Went for the X-Plex again. Shouldn't have did that. Stundog Million. Oh, I was going to say Stundog Millionaire, but right into the hammer and anvil elbows. And the way that Cassidy is, like, trying to keep away from them is concerning, too. Because that's, like... He needs to be careful. He's going to get beaten into submission here. Oh, slid in. If he shifts over those hips, that could be dangerous.
He's got his hips sunk in towards the back of the head. Orange Cassidy's only saving grace is that he's not flat on his stomach, Taz. Correct. That's exactly right. Orange is trying to see he's pivoting his hips right there towards the
Great call from commentary there. The fact that he's positioned sideways is more so just a side headlock than it is a bully choke. Oh, no. He was going for that Gotch-style pile driver. Oh, he's going to turn it into a beach break. PK. Shout out Shibata. Oh, the he hooked in the Kane Hajime. That's awesome. You love seeing that. Yo. Hook is about it. That's so cool. I love that little touch. I was not ready to see that. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That's going to pay dividends for Mox. I just know it. Mox KO. The cutter that started it all back on like July 19th. Not like that. I've seen Orange Cassidy kick out of being dropped on his head way too many times, way harder than that, when he wasn't at 100%. You can't convince me that was going to finish the match. And you see, oh, and the pad's gone and everything, so Bryce doesn't even know what to do to cover it. But Bryce noticed it. But yes, what I was mentioning before, y'all, back after our title defense in mid-July, it's my thumbnail for that episode of Dynamite. Mox does a run in it and drops Orange. That's how far back this story goes. Because he was doing that after something that happened with, I think, Wheeler and Orange. So it was kind of like a payback move on behalf of BCC by Mox. And that's what started up the build to the Stadium Stampede match at Allin, which Orange actually got the win by pinning Claudio at the time with. You see, it's stories like that should... Oh, and then a second time it's backfired on Mox. And Bryce isn't even going to really be mad about it because, like, we're here now, you know? Can't do nothing about it. July 26th. Good looking out. I thought it was the 19th. No, it was the week after. Thank you. The 3 times and he's up. Dude, are they burying the punch? Like, what's the deal? Oh, he got the cross and everything. And then a 4th one. You need to do more. Orange Punch Symphony. The beach break. He does. Wow. I had a feeling that Mox was going to still kick out. But GG's. Jane is his mom. This belt is his. Hook is hyped for his guy. All the appearance points. Trent's appearance points. No, now Orange is going to walk over and hold that title above him. Maybe he doesn't. But I think that would have been a fun visual. Oh, Yuta checking Hook like that. Trent holding him back. Wait, what? I just realized I've been letting this music play out this entire time. Rough. Yeah. That's rough.
Continental Classic, the round-robin tournament with some of the best wrestlers in the world begins this Wednesday night live at Dynamite, and now we have some information about the next entrant. Believe it or not,
Mark Briscoe. It really was, George. Oh, I thought you were referring to Jay White, because they advertised that right before this. You want Mark Briscoe to win a tournament that has Bryan Danielson in it? Mad. It's time for Timeless. Luther. To Luther. Lay the picture. Right? And it's funny, Lone Star, because you're at the pictures. Very tactful way of putting it. Her chest is still red from that match with Emmy. No one talk to me. No worries. Better catch you in a moment. Gear looks familiar to me. Is it a cosplay of something? Rare gonna crash? Yeah. The results of this show thus far that you missed? Can't tell if it's crying that Buddy Matthews tapped out, or that the Ace Boys are ass. Oh, that's a great graphic. They really stepped it up with these graphics for the championships. Did you not see the segment afterwards where they attacked his knee with a chair 3 times and then Pillmanized him? Because that would be how. I don't think that's the part that... Yeah, I don't think that's the part that's too big of... Yeah. There is sense as to why MJF and Kayfabe can't defend tonight. The sense that is lacking is where Adam Cole, who was previously not cleared to defend his actual championship, can then step in. I mean, I can imagine that the idea is some exception was made, but I feel like there should have been some sort of segment where Tony Khan was going, all right, I'll pull some strings and make this happen. So at the very least, you can justify that element of it, because he's not cleared. And we know that. Watch Tony Storm win this title back now that Hikaru Shida represents Rhea. Oh, that was a low chop. Mariah May. Wow. Mariah May sighting on pay-per-view. She's been signed like 2 weeks. Hurts like the Dickens. Again with the Dickens. Devin, shut your mouth. It's funny because you two tried blocking off that message. And my booking comes true. Whippersnapper. Wow. Right, Xia Li shows up out of nowhere. that would change a lot of things. Or are you saying Xia Brookside? Okay, I'll let you get your dots gimmick out of the way. Right? Sheeta is not giving her an inch in this match.
Tony Storm's night. It was 364 days ago. Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter met for the AEW Women's World Championship. It was an incredibly physical...
That she won't get because she's bored. Damn. Savage. I do think she needs a little bit more to her character. But that's for another time. The way she's just like, calm down, dog. To Aubrey is great.
Opportunity for timeless Tony Storm, the femme fatale, starlet of the silver screen.
I'm sorry, continue.
She said that she made Los Angeles. She said the Chinese theater was nothing more than a den of bronze
Back.
French pox before she was there. And she told
I'm leaving everything. I get that. Luckily, I don't think she's winning the title tonight.
meaty part of your forearm can definitely leave a mark.
And Tony Storm staggers out towards center. Hikaru Shida looking for the missile drop kick, connects for that momentum. And Storm goes
I
down.
will find a way to get her next draft. Oh, what, Tony?
Banshee Shriek from the AEW Women's Champion. Shida, who's known for her strikes.
Yeah, definitely her knee strikes are lethal, as are her forearms.
Hikaru Shida likes to launch off that middle rope. But Tony Storm knew that, had it scouted. Stopping Shida in her tracks, and now Shida brought back in the hard way.
Great strength right there by Tony Storm. Up deep.
You don't get an extra draft with the hacks you pull.
Challenger right now. You can see she knows she has control. The champion's down. She's thinking. Oh, now Luther.
Oh, gotta watch for the shoe.
It's the loofah. No, it's the shoe. It's the shoe.
And Aubrey Edwards.
Hey there, Joe. I do not react to music, admittedly. Oh.
Hidden heel. That worked. Almost worked.
The point of the heel.
That was close. Yes, no, this we're just a WatchMania right now is just a wrestling reaction channel. At the moment, I've considered doing reaction stuff, and I've considered doing like supplementary watch-along things for like non-wrestling things, but I've never really for music.
Nope, down to one knee.
Time for the short pile driver, but instead.
Oh, Hikaru Shida counters.
Oh, watch out.
Oh.
Strong zero from Hikaru Shida. Tony Storm down center of the ring.
Well, you got to assume that if she
Okay.
she'll retain a title.
Yeah, how you doing, Joel? Hope you're nice. Been good for you. And if you're a wrestling fan, hope you've been enjoying the evening.
That shoe with that feathered slipper with the heel.
Not the official now. Up to 5.
Pretty sure the feathers aren't what hurt. No, the heel did, but it's a bushy slipper. And begin. Forearm shots right there. Beautifully done by the champ.
Wearing down the challenger. Hikaru Shida kicking it into high gear. Full gear, as it were.
You're not kidding. Well said, Excalibur.
Whoa, just
Making a point with her strikes. As is Tony Storm.
open-handed palm strikes.
Huh?
Almost like a reset here. Question mark kick.
That was great.
And Falcon.
And there's the Falcon Arch. No one kicks out of the deal. I appreciate Excalibur, though. No, he's done the deal. Yes. I said he. She's done the deal. Oh, wait, a woman. Never mind on that.
Forcing Tony Storm to expend a little bit more energy.
Well, yeah, the fact that, I mean, it's also a men's world championship. I think that would be the bigger effect there. Well, oh no, Shida, please. Oh, immediately into the ankle. Oh, was that a work? Oh, I appreciate that so much.
And this is not regularly part of Tony Storm's repertoire. She's instead improvising, going off script.
So imagine we're just running around with like a gremlin holding it, just like, yeah, stole it.
And kind of knee bar the leg as she has that ankle lock. She might get a tap out.
Control the leg to prevent your opponent from rolling forward.
And Hikaru Shida is in agony. She's crawling. She's trying to make it to the bottom rope to force the break.
She's there.
Yeah, but at what cost? Oh, it's like she's trying to expose that ankle. Yep.
Watch out for the shoe.
Watch for the shoe.
Shida blocks. Elbow strike.
Just missed me.
Told ya.
Fans going home with that boot.
I gave you fair warning.
I'm new at this.
I gave you oh, the commentary got hit with it. I gave you fair warning. Yeah, he did. Shida now. Come on. We don't need to go here. Anyways, this match right here. Gears it. Yeah. Luther taking the bumps.
Unfortunately for Luther, what is
Oh my gosh, we have a whole tray of things. Is Tony really about to win this title back? It went down all the way. She went to go tuck it in her trunks and it started coming out the other side. Oh, that was funny, but that was rough. That was such a deep. Just gonna let him hate on the gear until they come to me for him. That's the way to go. You gotta maintain a business here, you know. The deadlift. Whatever that is she put in her trunks is again coming out of the bottom. She actually won. I feel like she should have. I feel like she should. Like, the thing is, Toni Storm is great. Toni Storm is an awesome performer. This character is great, but this character is fueled by the fact that she doesn't have the championship. You must have gotten the script. What is she going to do as champion with this character? The call from Taz. Nigel with the sniffles. Oh my God, she really is just hanging out there. No, that's exact. Yeah, same. Really gives me that impression. Please show a video package so I can run to the bathroom. Can't say they won't shift gears and go with the hot hand.
Congratulations, you are still the Ring of Honor World Champion, of course, as well as a New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. Momentum clearly on your side right now. What do you have your sights set on?
Come on. You know what's next. You know that big
Oh, this Toni Storm?
The Continental Classic starting next week on Dynamite. Incredible tournament here at AEW.
Yes, we're going to make that the most prestigious tournament in professional wrestling. And I want to up the game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I want to make this a little bit more prestigious, if that's the right word. I want to put my life's work on the line. I want to put the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship, the Ring of Honor World Championship on the line in every match I do. So the winner of the tournament will become the first ever Triple Crown champion, because guess what? The winner of the tournament also gets the Continental Championship. So boys, all the boys in
The what?
let's do it, man. Let's show the world what AEW is about. Let's make this the biggest and best tournament in pro wrestling.
We're getting another championship?
Guys, you can catch a Continental Classic starting next week on Dynamite.
Or is he just calling it that?
Raising the stakes for that round-robin tournament kicking off this Wednesday night on Dynamite. But there you see the ladder.
Ladders. Okay. I'm probably going to have to go during entrances then. This pay-per-view, they've gotten even better at non-stop pacing, and sometimes that's a little much to keep up with. Do apologize, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, the House of Black. Oh, they're going to have such a good entrance, too. All right, well, I got to make sacrifices. Apologies, y'all. I'll be back quickly.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is a four-way ladder match, and it is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first from Amsterdam, Netherlands, and Van Nuys, California, at a combined weight of 504 pounds, honoring the House of Black, Malachi Black, and Brody King, Kings of the Black Road.
Taz, before we turn our attention to this ladder match in the AEW World Tag Team Championship, Eddie Kingston effectively establishing a modern American Triple Crown Championship, putting the titles on the line in the Continental Classic.
It shows how confident Eddie Kingston is. Man, I was shocked to hear him just say that to Renee. That is heavy. Dude, that's wild, man. That's big.
Let's be honest, Eddie Kingston, never known for his intelligence. He has stacked the cards against himself. The Continental Classic is going to be an incredible tournament.
And now we know the identity of 4 of the 12 entrants in the tournament.
I'd love to see Malachi Black take a shot at it.
Next, at a combined weight of 406 pounds, accompanied by a perro peligroso and Jose el Asistente, encima de Toro Blanco and Realístico, la Faccion Ingobernoble.
La Faccion Ingobernoble. Bruce and Realístico coming into this match, Nigel, with momentum as a tag team.
That's right, we saw last night how Roos was able to pick up a victory.
A victory was a no contest.
Oh, that's what you want to call it. Who came out looking stronger? Thank you. Certainly the former Ring of Honor World Champion, Roos, coming in with a lot of momentum and confidence. The Viscount of Violence, who is known for tearing not only his opponent, but also the ring apart.
Next, at a combined weight of 442 pounds, the team of Dex Harwood and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
The former
Top guys in indeed. Wait, where's the Dax? Oh, okay, there he is. FTR Bald arriving on the scene.
tag team champions, but there's going to be 3 other teams with something to say about that, Taz.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be difficult to pull off that task, but if any team can do it, it is FTR. We've seen the amount of success they've had.
Where does Sheeta go from here?
At one point, they were holding all tag team titles from just about everywhere. These guys, FTR, they win titles.
That's really what I'm caught up on.
Day off, Nigel.
Yeah, they are. And they were at one point one of the most credentialed tag teams in the world. The former AEW.
You blame me? What you blame me for? You don't mind it if we're getting Mariah and Tony? You see, I think that story doesn't need the championship. Revolution is televised. Claudio did get the win against, but yes, by submission. Oh, I see. The wrestlers before. That's what. Probably Claudio would be. I'm here for that. But that does make me concerned because the thing is, right? That would mean that New Japan's going to be okay with their title changing hands on not their programming to likely not their guy. Because if that's not what that means, then Eddie's going undefeated in the tournament.
As FTR knows only too well, mistake, do you? No, they pick and choose when they're going to defend the title. Tony Khan gave them an opportunity to decide the stipulation for the match, and of course they chose a...
No, I get what you're saying, Ray. And that's the thing, is I think both should be the case, you know? I felt like Tony losing and then Mariah May coming around and being like, wait, this isn't the Tony Storm that I've idolized. This is who you used to be, right? And then it lead to a match at some point. These graphics, they upgraded for these championships.
FTR to win the AEW World Tag Team Championship. It was stunning, shocking. It was, and
4 out of 12 have been announced. 8 more to be announced before the pay-per-view ends. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I'm still waiting for this signing announcement, if I'm being honest. It was touted for the pre-show, and then it got moved up. Wonder if the signing has changed. I get you. Yeah, I won't get you started on New Japan instead. We already got enough being pissed off by AEW to deal with. Let's not breathe other companies into it. Alrighty, Derek, you have a good evening, my friend. Take care and you enjoy Full Gear. And of course, shouts out to you and everyone else. Do drop a thumbs up if you could be so kind, please and thanks. Looks like Brody was about to pull another ladder, but Dralistico, who looks like he's in his Mystico cosplay, it kind of put a stop to him. Yeah, exactly. Bushi Rhodes. You're upset with Bushi Rhodes in the same way you could be upset with TKO. And that is if you're also a fan of UFC. Dax was like, all right, I'll take this ladder in. Careful, buddy. Don't get got in the face. Okay. Was waiting for that.
Second rope and top rope, like a slingshot per se. We heard from the AEW Tag Team Champions how the far too many acronyms in AEW. LFI, FTR, KOTB.
Don't forget FTW.
FTW as well. Yep.
KOTB. Oh my God, Kings of the Black Throne.
I guess that's TBE.
As Roosh and Cash Wheeler.
Well, Ray, we kind of just got it with Dax. I felt like that's where the nod was too.
Second guess. Okay. There we go. They just want to have a fight. And Nigel, we know that FTR, I mean, their ability as a...
There we go. Let's start lighting each other up. Punches are fine. I want to hear some chops.
necessarily favor FTR strong suits.
Well, you could say they have a lower center of gravity.
You could argue that a ladder match doesn't favor really anybody in this match, except for maybe LFI.
Smart, too. They're very intelligent, FTR. You just saw it right there. What happened when Roosh got a little bit overzealous. But meanwhile, watch out. Cash Wheeler and Roosh battling on the apron as Brody King attempted to get involved. As Dralistico reversing Cash, leapfrog up and
Nice.
just throwing his body. Impressive by one half of FTR.
And they're just like stuck with that pattern for life.
Dralistico can make up his mind. Oh, man.
Oh,
I don't know what the hell Dralistico's going to do, but it's going to be nuts. Dralistico
that's gnarly.
over the top. Topic on your own. Taking out the pile.
Yeah, Dralistico's mask really does look like... You can kind of tell it's Dralistico, but he really does have... not a Mystico. But yeah, a Mystico look to him.
Buckled his knee or something there. Now, absolute Ricky Starks.
Ricky Stark's out here like, all right, left foot, right foot to get on the top rope. Mans, you should not be up there, dude. Why did you pick this stipulation?
Malachi taking a risk. Yeah, he's just a hybrid of tremendous athleticism from a great striker. Malachi is too high flying, but you saw right there.
A striking man from Amsterdam. Strike to the jaw of handsome Ricky Starks.
Now, Big Dax right now, he's got control of Starks, one half of the tag team champs.
Superplex onto air, buddy.
Bodies everywhere on the outside. You knew it was going to be physical and wild. And the fans here at the Fabulous Forum on their feet.
See, Big Bill still being down, even though he barely took the brunt of that, is like, come on, dude. Stand up.
As Pelly Grosso, Preston Vance, both of the big men. You see Big Bill's got himself a ladder, as does Brody. Oh, boy. Okay.
Right? Like, there's not even been that many high spots, but the ladder match still was just, like, intense. So we have to have a big man ladder off. Welcome back, my friend. You missed Tony Storm winning the title.
We have a nice loud beef chant. We have a meeting of the meat here, center ring.
Meeting of the meat.
Chunk, whatever you want to call it.
She won. She won, dude. She won by attaching a metal tray to her butt and doing the hip attack. They really are doing the whole meat gimmick. I love this crowd. Those are some shots. No, don't put this on me. I made a joke based on an improbability.
Both men gripped around each other's throats, and now both men sandwiched between ladders by Dax and Rouge.
Don't listen to me. I don't seem to be... Damn, taking out both big men. Smushing them both. I don't seem to be too good at prediction stuff nowadays. We in the opening stages? Kind of, yeah. We're about 6 minutes in now. Something like that.
No, but I've been in matches with ladders involved, not a ladder match. Like, I've been hit with ladders and suplex people.
Oh, no. Don't. Actually, those kneecaps have come from... Yeah, Ray is bullying me, Zoe. Oh my gosh! Terry funkin' all over the place.
Taking everybody out. Rouge very unsteady, but Jalistico kicking the ladder. Great job by Jalistico. And Nigel, you know what my advice in ladder matches is? What's that? Don't get your head guillotined in between the legs of one. I've seen that video. Brutal.
What? What are they referencing? Say less. I'm on it. He's about to run up that ladder on a Dax out there? No, he's gonna climb. That's way too far away from the titles, dude. What are you doing? Watching some ladder ski. Whoa. A witch. No. I have no such power. Unless irony is a superpower. I could. Oh. Just a kick. That's honestly worse than anything. I love that this crowd loves them some Rouge. Yes, instant. Rough.
Some real momentum. Well, I remember Brody King at All in London suffering a broken wrist. Now,
that was awesome. I was not ready for him to do that. That was so crazy. I was gonna be mean, but I'm a new person now. Big hearts. Right, Lone Star, that's a new one. I've never seen anybody make the... That could have gone... That could have not looked as good as it did.
The ladder propped on that bottom turnbuckle. Batters cash backwards and now...
Yeah, right, in retaliation. First ever triangle ladder, baby. Oh, that happened before? Really?
Right hands to Malachi Black. Unbeknownst to Dax, Brody King. Oh my God. And remember that chest of Dax Harwood.
Dope. Well, shouts out then. I just get clattered by Bubba. Shouts out.
Brody King sent crashing to the outside by Cash Wheeler and
Extremely precarious there on the...
The one time, oh, nice.
Oh, this is dangerous, guys. What the hell's gonna happen here?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a ladder match.
Oh, good lord. Oh no, if you want an acronym, PDD. Please don't die.
That was rough. I hope his head landed in between the rungs.
Nigel, the low blow by Cash Wheeler just speaks to the jeopardy that FTR find themselves in this ladder match, the desperation.
Yeah, they're willing to take any risk here from a different angle. The head of Black driven into the mat, but now...
Brody just knocked the tail out of the ring, dude. It was nuts. He sent him for a loop.
This is why I love ladder matches, right? I shall piece of that.
Wow, had that ladder up. Big man flew into it.
Alrighty, Ray. You take care. You have a good evening.
Look at the bodies all over the place, ladders everywhere.
And the guns and Sheeta in one night is too much. Fair enough.
Ricky Starks has been relatively uninvolved in this match.
Oh! It was barely a spear, but it still looked like it sucked. Oh, caught Roosh with that. And then the kip up. Okay, Ricky.
Back elbow on Cash. Starks.
Oh, look at this. The man who made it famous. Absolute Ricky Starks.
Swinging on miss.
Nope. You say that, but don't sleep on Stephon Smith or Brandon Martinez. They scoop you some points fierce. Dasher's already been on the show. May not be getting... Oh, he is busted open. You may not be getting them from victories, but you're getting them all over the place. I mean, do you really need it anymore? That too. You are like 40 points ahead of second place and like 150 points ahead of last place.
Starks didn't hear the footsteps. And now finding himself in a strike exchange exactly where he...
Yeah, I'm with you there, Ray. I'm not here for Sheeta losing the title. Nice with the overhead belly to belly.
Jeez, man, what a landing there. Oh, Brody King, just a body block and she's like getting hit by a semi.
Imagine if Ricky didn't move.
Like a ramp, and these men are hitting it like nuts.
Now that Adam is back.
Careening down the 405. Brody King, the cannonball.
Almost looked like a glancing blow to Dax Harwood, but the big bad Brody King unfazed.
Yeah, just the size of Brody, just a part of his body grazes you, it will knock you out.
Maybe Ray, but a lot of people have been saying Britt's going to win that title back the second she dropped it. And She hasn't really won it back. No, I'm with you there. If the title, the women's title picture is stagnating. Oh, I was out of sync. Oh no. Oh, just clomped in between the two titles. Here comes Dralistico. Oh no. Ooh, big choke slam. If you know your South California geography, then you get that joke. Southern California. That's coming from a guy who's never been to Southern California. Just looks at maps a lot. You get the horns. Just slumped.
And how much power would it give to LFI if they could become the AEW Tag Team Champions so soon after returning? Exactly. You're right, Nigel. Good point.
Dralistico becoming a champion in AEW would be amazing to me because I remember Dralistico's name coming up in DMs with Jesse a year and a half ago, and he's just like, dude, Dralistico is so fucking good. Just like out of nowhere, and just like would not stop talking about Dralistico. Oh, big ladder. That's the ladder that's winning the match right there. Is Posey out there? Posey's not out there for this match, but I'm pretty sure he worked a match on 0 Hour, if I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken about the winning ladder, though. Now that we got ourselves this little spot here. And we're missing 2 people. We're missing Kings of the Black Throne. Oh no, we're missing the Kings of the Black Throne. There they are. Oh, got turned around with the poison Rana. Dralistico's feeling it. Oh no, he's got ideas. His foot's going to get hooked on that rope. Okay, he's stepping onto the ladder. That ladder is sturdy enough to support him. Big concern. My God. Dude, the way it just... On the support beam of it. Not even the rung, on the support beam. Fucking ugh. And they're not even done. They're using the ladder some more. Oh my goodness. FTR bald saving hair. Cash about to splash him. Wow, he almost lost his balance and still made it happen. Respect. Nice, but also gross, because they're All the referees out here are working this match, which means they're getting match points. It's gross, but it's happening. And that's why I'm like, referees are hacks, question mark?
Bodies are outside here. Dax is by himself. Oh, wait, no, Starks. And again, the AEW Tag Team Champion, Ricky Starks.
They're right there. You know what? That's a fair point, Lone Star. Why didn't Dax climb up for them belts earlier? They lost track. They lost the plot. Oh, Big Bill saving Starks. Bonked him in the face with the belts. And there you have it. And retain. And I believe that match was just about 20 minutes. Nah. What this tells me is that the Golden Jets are probably winning their match. And I get it, because if these two called their shot in making this a ladder match and then lost the titles, they'd look like dorks. I did just gnaw you. Yeah. Brody King started off with his face being painted white and black, and it's got more red on it now than anything. Go to hell, Happy. This music just looped.
Right now, I think Starks and Bill want to just kind of have fun in this moment, have a little celebration. And fans, you know that anytime AEW is on pay-per-view, it is a can't-miss event, and that will be the case on December 30th at World's End.
Same camp. We're almost 2 hours into the main show. But the modern American Triple Crown champion. No, Ben. The more it sounds like they're unifying titles, and it's like, what?
Well, fans, the Continental Classic kicks off this Wednesday, but before we get to that, the TBS Championship on the line right now. Chris Statlander.
Let's go.
Her toughest test yet as champion has to defend against Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
Whoa, her gear looks awesome. I say that, I understand it. All of that main red is great.
Introducing the challengers. First, from Wilmington, Minnesota, honoring the House of Black, Julia
Julia Hart's last 2 losses have been to Chris Statlander. Is that going to happen again?
Just moments ago, Kings of the Black Throne losing their opportunity at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Will things be different for the Black Heart of the House of Black, Julia Hart?
May indeed be the perfect time for the Queen of Darkness to change the fortunes of the House of Black.
Sky's got a new theme.
What a difference. Sky Blue taken off.
What?
And now the crown. Is this the complete metamorphosis of Sky Blue?
Yeah, it could possibly be for sure.
Almost a demonic look in the eyes of Sky Blue. I said it. The sky might be blue.
Julia gonna take over the Judgment Day.
And from Long Island in New York, she is the TBS champion,
I love that this match is red versus blue versus... Oh, wait, no, she in purple? Stat, why'd you have to go and ruin this? You could have literally been in green and it would have been perfect.
Successful defenses of the title. The record stands at
Totally, man. You sat... I legitimately thought you meant the Judgment Day, and I found that to be funny because I was like... sure. Yeah. Just rolled with it.
Statlander is a tremendous competitor, hence why she has that beautiful TBS championship. Obviously, the odds are against her in this match here. She's got to try and defend this thing against 2 very capable young ladies. But if anyone could pull it off, it's the TBS champ.
Odds are always against the champion in a 3-way because the champion needs to be neither pinned nor submitted to lose her title.
You see Julia Hart with the heart around the left eye, almost mimicking the eye makeup of the TBS champion, Chris Statlander. Where's that design over her left eye? And Statlander inviting both competitors to come forward. Will we see Sky Blue and Julia Hart work in tandem here tonight? They've been so hesitant to do so. Statlander just taking Julia Hart down.
Nice with that overhook. Tatman rolls, it used to be called, an overhook arm drag, and now full body slam right there.
Here we are. The power. More than a woman, she calls herself.
Stat definitely has the strength advantage.
Okay. Ducking both of them.
That was impressive.
Early doors, though, going to be a long night for Chris Statlander.
See, I don't like her wearing purple because purple is the mix of red and blue. And yes, that's me looking way too deep into it, but still, all the same. Yeah, Ben, like you getting the exact thing I'm picking up too. Like, it's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, she's been definitely different to your point, Sky Blue, since that missed attack for sure.
You already know. That's my guy. That's my dude. Ooh. And that was another thing. That's where my head was with the Judgment Day gimmick as well. Cause I'm like, she's gonna win, and then her and Sky Blue gotta like take it over. But you didn't say anything about Sky Blue. My head just kind of put that in there. Our left brain, right brain, to try and make it make sense. Oh, the way she just like ducked the kick. Not ducked it, but kind of like swayed it. You're supposed to be on my side. Shut up with this my side crap. You are a singles champion.
Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight.
Sky Blue with the first slap to the champion. She's made no secret of her hatred for the TBS title holder.
Nice knee. Well, Nigel, I mean, you weren't there for it, but Taz and I
Big
were
shining wizard.
in Jacksonville, Florida, when we were there for 18 some odd months. We saw the friendship between Chris Statlander, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue. I mean, that's really where it blossomed, Taz.
It really did. I remember some of those cold nights in Jacksonville, calling those matches for sure. It definitely evolved the friendship between them.
And there we see
Cold nights in Jacksonville? That doesn't sound right. You're talking about Florida, right?
Julia Hart has had a title opportunity one-on-one with Chris Statlander, and it ended her undefeated streak, that being Julia Hart. And maybe she was unable to take the title that night, but she might have spun a web to catch Statlander in turning Sky Blue against a former friend.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. And the thing is, you know, as you men know,
Jacksonville, Chicago.
between, so it's very fortunate for Julia Hart to get another opportunity here at the champ with Sky Blue there. Wow, doubles.
They have double teamed her significantly, but the more they double team her, the more they make it feel like she's going to retain the title, and I don't want that.
Threat, famous. Talk about the strategy of this match.
Well, and thanks for bringing it up. And I've been in them for sure. And it's, you have to really watch your back because you can have momentum on someone. Next thing you know, from behind you get drilled. You know, it can happen. Look at this now, Julia and Sky Blue stare down, and this
Sky offering the left-handed shake.
Okay.
And
Oh.
I like what Julia Hart did right there. I like that.
And Julia sweeps out the leg now. Oh, just bouncing Sky Blue's skull off the mat repeatedly.
Not sure if I like it. I think an allegiance against Chris Statlander would have been a smart decision.
No, I understand what you're saying, but at the moment, you know, really, Julia Hart has a lot of momentum, been going the past several weeks for sure. So I feel like she knows it's every woman.
Sorry, I'm just like caught in it. I'm like, where are we going with this character work? Because it looked like Sky was trying to sucker in Julia, but Julia caught her on it. Definitely made it look like Julia is the wittier of the two. The Julia is still in the driver's seat here. PK. Oh my goodness.
Able to kick out. But Statlander, back suplex. Now coming in, driving Julia to the corner.
To my point, Julia Hart may rue the decision to turn against Sky Blue.
Oh, Statlander, uppercut on Julia.
Good for Sky Blue getting out of the way, but she didn't get out of the way of that knee there.
I don't think TK specifically produces the intricacies within a match like that, like this. That's on the match producers. That's on the performers themselves. TK's decision making more so comes with who's winning the matches and what big moments would be happening. Unless he takes more, unless he gets more into the nitty gritty than most bookers would. Sherry Lynn behind this, right? This could be a Jerry Lynn thing. This could be a Sarah Stock thing. This could be a Sanjay Dutt thing. Maybe an Orange Cassidy thing. Nice. Could be an Ethan Page thing. He even produced a match not too long ago. Because Orange Cassidy's a producer. A match producer. Yeah.
I don't know about breath. I just feel like this is, and being in three-way matches at times, if there's a lull, you start to think you have to have a different game plan.
A lot of people don't realize how many people in AEW wear multiple hats. No, he doesn't produce his own matches. That's hilarious.
Sky Blue turns things around on Julia Hart, sends her head first into the top turnbuckle pad, but Julia.
Little foot stop gimmick. Okay. Roll through. I feel like I missed a chapter. No worries, Zoe. Something come up? Or are you just vibing in lurk mode?
Nigel, as much as I hate to agree, you're right.
Won the money.
In terms of OC. Oh, yeah, no, it just was talking about match producers. I feel you. Orange has just quietly become a part-time match producer in AEW in recent time. I'm not sure how long it's been a thing, but yeah, he helps produce some matches. Oh, into the face buster.
I thought maybe Sky Blue was going to go for a victory roll, but by the time she maybe thought of it, she got dropped on her face.
And Statlander, she favors that 450 splash in the corner.
Stratlander, she suffered knee.
Stratlander. Oh, that was a thump. Just going to go for that moonsault. She got it. Oh, Stat was over there. What? That messed with me. I didn't think that she rolled around like that.
That was a great job by Statlander saving her own championship, and Julia's furious. Oh, scoop power slam on the outside.
That was rough.
Statlander, she baited Julia Hart in and landed that power slam.
Ooh, there was no clap there. That was just pure jaw jacking.
That kick across the jaw of Statlander. Look at Statlander's body language. Oh, the crossbody attempted. Chris Statlander. How strong.
No, Saturday Night Fever. Roll through. Victory roll this time around. Didn't get it.
Statlander breaks free. Sky Blue ducks the lariat, ducks the second one. And now rolls up.
Oh! Oh! I really thought she was getting it there. Damn, that was great.
TBS titles taking a look at this. Code Blue.
Look at how Sky Blue rolled up the body of Chris Statlander, went over the
And then, nice. Had a lot of momentum on that. And then going for it right proper.
Julia on target with a kick, and now Julia, the lariat to the back of the head. Sky Blue down.
Oh no. The house always wins. It really is, George. Oh, yanked right out of it into the German suplex. That's one too many times other people have got, and then one to Sky. That they've gotten a near fall off, and it wasn't Stat getting a near fall off. And then another one. She is just literally throwing them around.
One could candidly describe her as a human suplex machine.
Easy, easy. I'm still here for the Taz Excalibur banter.
Statlander sends Sky in. Tijeras. No.
Oh no.
What the hell? Fever. Julia comes in, breaks it up. 1, 2, 3.
Stolen, yes! She's got it! The house always wins. New Judgment Day. Congratulations to Julia Hart. She really earned this. I'm really happy for her. Really, really. This was awesome for her to get this moment. She's come so far from just being the varsity blonde cheerleader. The way she's evolved. The way she's committed to her character. The belt's upside down. The way she's committed to her character development. The way she's improved in the ring. And how fast she's done it in her career. She's got literal decades ahead of her if she plays her cards right. The house always wins. Jade comes out. A storm is coming. It turns out she was just on a handshake deal with WWE this whole time and decided it wasn't working out. The princess becomes the queen. And I think this elevates the story with Sky Blue because now Sky Blue has to learn from this loss. She stepped up, though. And a shout out to Sky Blue. She's really grown as a performer, both in and out of kayfabe as well. There was a chance she won it tonight, too. Part of me in my mind had Chris Statlander as the third most likely to walk out this match with the title. But part of me also knew that Statlander is like one of those people, you know.
AEW fans, it's time for you to get in on the action with DraftKings. Just enter a free-to-play pool and answer questions about the match. Get enough correct to win your share of $25,000 in total prizes. Questions like, who will get the first...
And while it was only... that shit was...
Just download the DraftKings app. Enter the promo code...
Good match. I'm here for it.
The AEW World Championship on the line in our main event tonight. But right now, let's go down to the ring and the absolute legend, Tony Schiavone.
Thank you, Excalibur Taz. And you, Nigel McGuinness.
Straight up, Cam. Julia Hart just had her birthday. Like, not last Dynamite, but the Dynamite before. It's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the newest member of All Elite Wrestling.
Yep. So Yep, there definitely were. Yeah, this is definitely going to lead to some mixed reactions. My thing is, was respected, because I feel like there's definitely some people who don't respect him because of things he's done in his past. Well, Todd, how do you know there's a new champion? Could have been a title defense. No, there's a new champion, though. Julia Hart won.
This is a hell of a move, right? Absolutely, Will. I've got the pen. You'll go ahead and sign your name to it right there. It is all done. It is now official, Will.
He's not in the Callis family, though. He was represented by Don Callis, and he was mentioned as an affiliate of them.
Listen up. I'm happy to be part of the team, but I just need to give you guys a little bit of bad news quickly. I know, let me just get out of the way. I am not going to come in just yet. Listen, I get it. Part down, bruv. All right. Listen, when I was 22 years old, I was a part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm 30 years old now, bruv. I've committed myself for 8 years, so I'm begging all of you guys, please let me finish up. And then I'll be on the road to revolution. And then I'll be all yours. But more importantly, I am all elite, bruv.
Yeah, that's I can always respect is honoring commitments. You know? You've committed yourself to something. I'm so mad. I get you, Zoe. I know how you feel about Ospreay. The song is, well, I don't think he said it enough, Ben. That's kind of his thing, is he just runs that word into the ground. What I was gonna say, there was something. It's his personality trait. You see, because I'm also like. There's the things he's done that have really upset me. And then there's the things he's done recently, like standing up for pride and things like that. So it's like... ugh. I do agree with what Cam said a moment ago. Way better than Redacted. I do too, Cam. And the thing is, like, I'm also a firm believer of second chances, you know, and stuff like that, but the things that he's done wrong have not been atoned for, if you know what I mean. Like, we can't just let it be a case of time heals all wounds kind of thing, because that's how we have this Ric Flair situation, when he never actually did anything to make up for his actions. His son will not piss on your grave. I love that he showed up at the indie events and laid it into him.
There is a palpable tension throughout the fabulous Kia Forum. So right now, let's go to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is a Texas death match. The only way to win is by knockout or submission. Whose house?
What's this? Nadas gets a whole dance number. I so love this. Sorry. Get your flip. The way they did their whole dance number is great. You guys enjoy the rest. Oh, you're heading out, Zoe? Okay. Have a good night. You take care.
This is a display of absolute disrespect to Hangman Adam Page. It's beyond personal. Breaking into someone's home while they're at work. Looking over the crib of their child. I mean, this is going to be an insane Texas death match.
But yeah, Zoe, you have a good night. You take care. You get some rest. I'm assuming that's what you were saying. You're telling us to enjoy the wrestles. I imagine that means you're heading out. Huh. Seeing how choppy I'm looking, that's so weird.
That certainly was Swerve's house in Seattle, Washington. At Wrestle Dream. First time these two faced off, but wait a
And there it is. We scrapping. Wow, no entrance. He's just here to scrap. I'm here for it.
could be a short night.
He just cleaned Swerve's clock. And remember, there is no pinfall. Knockout and submission. The only ways to win a Texas death match. Watch this buckshot, guys. Watch this blow right in his impact. Bop, 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 bop. Bam! Look at that.
Right underneath the jaw of Strickland.
So clean.
Wasn't a knockout.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man.
Cowboy shit, y'all. Fight indeed. Brad just starts scrapping. Welcome in, by the way.
Hangman will be satisfied with nothing more than complete annihilation of Swerve Strickland.
He told Swerve Strickland he would be the judge, the jury, and the executioner.
Oh, straight up, Cam.
By Hangman.
I've not always been a big fan of cowboy shit, but when he laid out Prince Nana, it made me a fan for life.
Drop Nana for sure.
Why do you dislike Nana?
There was no physicality at Dynamite between Hangman and Swerve. It would have been a suspension for both men. The match would have been called off. But there was no such prohibitions against putting your hands on Prince Nana. As Hangman investigating under the ring. Not sure if it's Texas death match, so it's kind of, he's got, like we have some duct tape. Yeah.
The most recent Texas
Right.
match we saw here in AEW, of course, Ricky Starks.
Oh, that's possible. That's a great shout. Said someone hates Nana. Apparently, Nigel McGuinness said he's not the biggest fan of cowboy shit, but when he laid out Nana, it made him a fan for life. He straight up taped his hands together and is about to beat his ass. This is intense.
How that Texas death match went with Bryan Danielson and absolute Ricky Starks. I do have to say that Hangman Adam Page has never been defeated in a Texas death match before, and now the staple gun comes into play. Again, we discussed how personal Swerve is panicking. Oh my God!
I didn't realize what that was at first. That's a staple gun? Dude. Is actually in his skin. Oh my God, he's actually stapling this man. Does this count as tax?
Hangman Adam Page, when those previous Texas death matches we've seen. Oh no! I've never seen that before. Listen, Swerve deserves this. Stapling paper goods to him in the previous Texas death matches. For Hangman.
Oh, I'm with you, Cam. That's what I say. As soon as this match was announced, that was one of the first things I thought, oh my gosh, right at the head of the muscle. That's so rough.
Of Hangman Adam Page, a side that we've never seen before. We've seen him go to extremes, but never quite like this. As you guys know, you just can't cross that line, mess with people's family. When you do that, this kind of stuff happens. Chair driven on the side of the head. And Nigel, I mean, Taz is right. You know about that unspoken locker room code. There's just some lines you do not cross in professional wrestling.
Maybe at the
Help him. Help him. I still can't get over Nana's dance number. That was great.
Open, guys. I saw a moment. I looked off the monitor. He's bleeding pretty good from his head or face area.
What is that? Is that one of the
it's like a giant post-it. I don't know. Oh, no, not his face.
Oh.
I think that was one of Hangman's son's finger painting. Oh, that's what oh my God. And now Swerve left with a permanent reminder. Holy smokes.
Oh. You know, part of me. This is insane. Oh, you already know where he's going. That takes me back to the Lance Archer. That takes me back to Battle of... No, that was the Rampage. That was a live Rampage. No, I heard people chanting, "You sick fuck." There was people... It was a very mixed reaction. People were not about the putting blood in your mouth. Oh my gosh, no, just thinking about it is just unhinged. And... No, it's not exactly bad. I get where you're coming from. Oh, the dick kick. I gotta say that, I mean, I was just about to say before he did that blood in his mouth spot, but I do think that stapling his child's painting to Swerve's face was badass. Like, man is out to avenge his family in the most gruesome ways. This would be... I can't wait until we get to the point where we can have our custom emotes again. I can get us the scissor emote back. Oh. Oh, Swerve. Is it... Oh no, this is making him almost look babyface.
Right between the eyes. Swerve Strickland is like a zombie.
The blood flowing freely off the face of Swerve Strickland.
Just reached another level. It is a lot of blood. This is the match I was looking forward to most, and it is not disappointed thus far. I don't care. I'm keeping it. This opportunity, calling it out. Keeping it up. Dude, this match rules.
This one is hard to watch.
I feel like I'm back in Philly. This is wild, man. Oh my God, a barbed wire now.
What are they cheering for? Did someone propose? Was that a please say yes chant? Why did they pop like that out of nowhere? Muda scale. Joey Janela is a new one, Nate. Shouts out, welcome. I've never gotten Joey Janela. I've gotten Adam Cole. I've gotten Chris Jericho. I've gotten Dalton Castle. Cinderblock. I've gotten Jungle Boy because of my hair as well. Janela, really? Maybe when I was a bit pudgier, I can relate. And that's not me trying to take a shot at him or anything. It's just like my face is narrowed out a little bit. I used to have like puffier cheeks. And I think he's got a little bit more like a rounder face than I do. Maybe it's the stubble that's doing it. Because this is not my normal look. But yeah, shouts out. Welcome, Nate. Appreciate you coming by. I can get that. This is East Coast versus West Coast, this match. You know, this isn't Seattle, but it's Los Angeles. This is... Swerve worked this scene for a long time. So, I get why this is happening. I don't think it's a double turn, though, Cam. You can't... if it is, it's a dumb one. That's like... For the same reason I can't see Adam Cole being the devil, I can't see Adam Page turning heel out of this program. They're too affable. They're too likable. I think the crowd just really likes him. What sucks is like that the impact didn't suck. It's the uneven, like, pattern of the stone that probably really sucks to like grind against your skin there. Oh yeah, like right there on the shoulder blade too. That's Swerve has been here before, right? Do you not watch this shit? Paralyze him in Minecraft. I appreciate that. That specifically. That Swerve specifically. Hey, when I forget words. Like, not what words are, but to say them. Really, do you, Nate? Awesome, dude. Eating 150 10-inch or larger pizzas in a single sitting without saving them for later? This year? If that's what you've done, Nate, then honestly, I'm surprised how you're at your health, because I myself try to cut back on the pizza because it's starting to really affect me. I didn't really process that the first time. That was a pile driver on the barricade railing. Oh my god. I mean, it's in each slice. I mean, no. The record isn't for each slice you've eaten. The record is one 10-inch or larger pizza pie, stromboli, or calzone. You have to eat it in one single sitting. You can't save it for later as leftovers. You have to eat it all. If you cut yourself off at a slice or two, then you lose. Swerve really is. This has been an elevating match. This level of Swerve we've never really been able to see on national American television like this. Just slapping him, dude. Oof. I haven't had to throw any away. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying have any thrown away, but, like, if you're like, oh, I can't eat these 2 slices now, I'll eat them later on tonight or tomorrow, that's a loss. The key part, Nate. Well, I'm not going to get too into this right now because this match is a banger. But the key part is eating the full pizza in one sitting. If you don't eat it in one sitting, then it doesn't count. No hat and no more smiling for Sky Blue. Yeah, Chris. You saw that that evolution, really. Was a good way to put it.
He put it all out here and punished Strickland because of what he did by breaking into his home. Terrifying situation that was. Swerve.
That barbed wire coil again. They keep going to it.
It just looks grimy, Nigel, and bloody and messy, and just like Excalibur said, like a car wreck.
Very hard to watch. One thinks at the end of this match, we're going to need a piece of chalk to outline a body.
Oh, they absolutely are, Cam. Luckily, they have multiple layers of the canvas, so they can just peel this one up, I think, and they'll be set. Oh, that coil is no longer a coil. Man is trying to wrap him literally in the barbed wire. Your Jungle Boy with it might. I'm actually brunette, but still appreciate that, Nate. Jungle Boy, Jack Perry is a handsome lad. To be compared to him is awesome. Fallaway Slam wrapped in barbed wire. That sucks. Nah. If we are, then I'm missing out on a lot of money in life.
Thing is not even over. They're still rolling here. What the hell is Hangman gonna do now?
This is hard to watch.
Barbed wire. Oh, the moonsault! moonsault, the barbed wire wrap.
Wow, we only have 2 matches left on the card.
Well, I got a funny feeling, man. That man, Swerve Strickland, who's just looked like he went through a meat grinder. He is definitely regretting those comments.
It's just the Golden Jets versus Young Bucks and the AEW World Title match. I know, right? It doesn't feel like the card has been that long. Like, it doesn't feel like that much has happened. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in a bad way either. I'm just saying, like, it's had a nice flow to it. Normally when you get that how many matches are left feeling, it's like, oh, there's 4 or 5 matches left on the card. Ooh, going for the JML driver, not happening. Roll through's got the barbed wire chair. Oh, no. We're yet to find who that was. Ooh, and he's getting one for thinking about it. Cover him anyway. Appreciate you, Taz. No, Nate. It couldn't possibly be. I mean, I'm right here right now. It couldn't be me there. I'm totally not just wearing an MJS shirt to feign fandoms to divert your attention. No, most certainly it's not me. No, not me at all. The way he's damn near Undertaker sat up there. I can? Does that mean I can send my clone to my day job so I can focus more on WatchaMania throughout the day?
This goes beyond pro wrestling. This is evolutionary. Takes you back to your DNA.
Hangman Adam Page. You literally could see him thinking, what am I going to do to this guy next? Trying to think, what inhuman lengths will I go to put Swerve down? I mean, there's coming into a match with a game plan, Nigel, and then having to adapt on the fly. And
who could prepare for this?
Nah, you can't.
Appreciate that, Nate. Yeah, it is. It has been a struggle. And there are times where I've not been able to get something down so easily. I'm on those last couple of bites. It's hard. We're talking like if crust counted, then I'd be done for. Oh, it got hooked on his hair and his head. That's gross. Joey Chestnut has nothing on you. I don't know who Joey Chestnut is, but that's great. I've considered it the whole championship gimmick, but that would require a division. That would require some officiating. It'd be a whole thing. Matt Stoney, that's a shout. I can't compare with Matt Stoney though. Oh, Swerve stop on the. Oh no. The power bomb, and then hot dog champ. Oh, okay. He literally slipped. I mean, I guess the referee counted it as the breaking of the counts, but he slipped right to his ground again. Oh. Oh, you may get your tax spot yet. It's not proverbial. It's literally right there. Okay. Oh, no. You sick fuck. I do, Nate. We're doing a Survivor Series watch-along next Saturday, even though it hurts my heart to have to skip Collision Live. ML Driver. Oh, this isn't looking good for a Hager. Yes, WWE fan of 16 years, but I was fading fast from wrestling when AEW came around in 2019. It's kind of been my go-to ever since. This is concerning. He took his finish. Is he get? Actually, I think he is. Oh my god, I think he is. Unless he gets a house call. This standoff. This is crazy. AEW. Cactus line. Both of you. No, you see in the upper thirds? Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's not a pretty sight. House call off the steps like he did to Darby. Oh, that spot was just too cool. Nana running assistance here.
Assuming stapled to it. It's obviously not a thick piece of wood, but that's a lot of barbed wire on it.
Can't see from the camera angle, but from our perspective, I think it says Swerve's house underneath the board.
Nah, I'm not getting into yarding. I considered wrestling. Went to school last year and did some roles and stuff like that. It was fun. They really encouraged me. Said I had a lot going for me and stuff, but it was a lot to have to commit to. That would pretty much make this channel, for one, not non-existent. And yeah, there were a lot of personal challenges that I wasn't ready to overcome at the time. Straight up biting? Did he just, like, for a second I thought he bit out one of his dreads. Oh. Not quite a dead eye, but you weren't wrong. Oh, he's not done. And then a powerbomb onto the barbed wire and reeling him up. And now a dead eye onto it. Okay, you're right, Doug. That was sick. In fact, Nate, I have no pizza gut. Because your boy stay fit. Don't know why I felt the need to prove that. I'm in a mood. You should check out my Instagram. You can see some of my workout videos. You can't be serious. You're tying up his throat? A pizza gut. It look like I can fight? Thank you. I am a huge softie. But I do have a danger edge to me. I have some stories I could tell. Another one, and with the barbed wire wrapped around the head, around the neck and face. That was so rough.
Paul Turner begins the count. Does Swerve have anything left? I think Swerve is done.
I think so too. Nana saving him. with the coil of barbed wire hanging out. The little bookie. Yes. The little bookie is great. Oh, Cage has had enough. Who better than Cage, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there is. Wow. He's not even done. This is gross. Brian Cage just decided I'm wrestling in this match now. Those red gloves, what do they remind me of? Who wore red gloves? Who else wore red gloves? The little short red gloves. I'm blanking on it right now. There's another wrestler who wore little short red gloves. The puffy ones like that. Oh, the jackknife over the top rope through it. Yes, he's got that barbed wire. Thank goodness. You can't take that, dude. And then another one. And your turn. He is getting savage. Oh my gosh, Nana has gotten desperate. Nana, you don't know what you have done. Damn. Nana earning his paycheck. I don't know what he just spat out, but it looked like a piece of wood. Oh my goodness. Woof.
Strickland.
Is he just gonna loom over him?
Still trying to get up. I think Hangman's trying to get up.
Chain? Did I call it? Did I call it? No, 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 no. I called this finish. No, no. Because I didn't actually go with it in my predictions because it just seemed like...
Hangman's got to keep his hand between that chain and his throat. Can he even do it? Enough is enough. One. This has got to be it. I mean, we've said that. I think
I must work for it. I wish. Hey, Tony, give me a paycheck, please. Yes. Devin McCurdy, come on. This way. I shill enough for free. At least it wasn't by submission. Wow. Swerve by knockout. 10 count is a knockout. 10 count is knockout. There's two forms of knockout, yeah. Just like ref stoppage is submission, in case anyone is curious about that. At the very least, when it comes to Predictions League, that's how I count it. Because ref stoppage is a submission victory. A ref has to stop. It's a technical knockout. Lee and Joe book it at me. Joe, let's go. You beat me is impossible. He did it. He went to hell and back. Hangman was protected. But both times, Swerve came out on top. Toast when I drive. Sorry, it's a bump. I can't believe I called it. I care not about anything else.
A well-executed game plan by the mogul of professional wrestling, Swerve Strickland. And fans, we have to somehow attempt to pivot from Nigel. I mean, the most brutal Texas Deathmatch match of any type that we have ever seen. We still have more to go tonight on Full Gear, including our main event, which was earlier made official, will be Adam Cole and Jay White for the AEW
Why?
Championship. And let's go back to the very end of
Oh yeah, Lone Star, absolutely.
MJF and Samoa Joe victorious.
I'm gonna take a risk. I'm going to the bathroom right now. I'm gonna do it while they're doing this recap stuff. Sorry.
Colton and Austin Gunn punishing the knee of MJF. MJF was stretchered out, packed into the back of an ambulance. We understand is still being checked out at a local hospital. And Nigel Cole watching on, I'm sorry. It was those words, that plea from MJF. Don't let them take my title away from me.
What were the words out of Adam Cole's mouth? I promise. A promise that he tried to live up to by now, taking MJF's place in our main event.
How? But how, guys? I mean, he's got one leg. He just had surgery. How is Adam Cole going to do this?
So many questions surround our main event, but one thing we know is that Adam Cole, a stellar, a world-class, and all-elite competitor, will be facing Jay White, Switchblade of Bullet Club Gold, for the AEW World Championship in our main event. And remember, I mean, Adam Cole, he came close to becoming AEW World Champion before. If he defends the title tonight, will he do the right thing? Will he turn it back over to MJF? So many questions surround, but now we turn our attention to this match, the future of the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks, shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Even though you might be the greatest tag team in the world, I'll give you all the credit for that. I still think that Jericho and Omega can beat you.
How about Kenny Omega, our best friend, Chris Jericho versus Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, the best tag team of all time?
If you guys really want to face us, we'll do it. And then maybe you'll clean up your act, and maybe, quite frankly, you'll start acting like real adults instead of a bunch of sissy, whiny, bitchy children.
A very interesting
Jericho and Omega beat the Young Bucks at Full Gear, that guaranteed title shot that you're sitting on goes to us.
How about when we beat you, because we will, right in the middle, clean as a whistle, Chris. It'll be you specifically. How about this whole Golden Jets thing? That's no more.
What shape will Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega be in at Full Gear when they have to face the Young Bucks with the future of the Golden Jets on the line?
This is a tag team match set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 225 pounds, the Ocho, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho, one half of the Golden Jets, stepping into the ring tonight alongside Kenny Omega.
Yep. Oh, wow, they're undefeated as a tag team, too. I just realized that. You're giving them a bit of a billing coming into this match. What are you doing here?
I'm going to watch history as the Golden Jets get permanently disemboweled from each other, so to speak. You would love that, I'm sure, my friend. Front row seat, Taz, and I'm behind you, so I'm safe.
Wow, Don Callis rooting for the Young Bucks.
If Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho are defeated, they must disband. The Golden Jets cannot team again in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, certainly a lot on the line here as the champion awaits for Omega. If they are to win, though, will they take the Young Bucks title opportunity?
Jericho's so hyped on his... I'm surprised the Young Bucks didn't come out first, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, duh. Never mind. California. This is true. The only AEW... This is really the only AEW Triple Crown winner.
For the third time in his AEW career, Kenny Omega finds himself heading into action, heading into tag team action against the Young Bucks. Two of his best friends, maybe his two best friends in the entire world. But tonight, they will be adversaries.
How'd you see this one turning out?
Well, the thing is, Nate, we'd have to want him back.
A tag team that many consider the greatest of all time against a couple of guys who not only have been put together fairly last minute.
You just had to walk into a shot, didn't you, Kenny? Kenny. Chris. It's Kenny's shot. What am I saying? Immediately to the Young Bucks music.
Let's go back to the ring. And the Cesar Romero-esque Justin Roberts. Cesar Romero.
From Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Wait, that happened in 2021. That's right. I thought that happened a lot longer ago. I forgot that that was a thing in their feud against MJF and Chris Jericho. If I'm not mistaken.
Are you going to be rooting for the Young Bucks tonight? I mean, I
All right, Crispies. Like this. I dig this. K-Spies. I know you meant Crispies, but K-Spies.
so many pointed words about the Young Bucks. They are enablers, and my dream scenario here is that Jericho and Omega lose, and there's catastrophic injuries across the board. Nice. Yeah.
Look at them flexing their shoes.
How's your family doing? I mean, the Don Callis
I
family.
like the big
They say you can't choose.
Neato.
You were right about Hobbs, by the way. He's a man. Oh my goodness.
Another call really quick in case you haven't done so, y'all. Please do drop a thumbs up on this video. It helps us a lot. Great, free, easy way to support us here at the channels. We're trying to get us growth so we can get them 500 subs, get some memberships going for the channel, get some custom emotes up, really help kick these things into the next gear.
Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. It was
One hand typing is he good?
The series of events that formed All Elite. You're welcome. I'd like to thank Tony Khan, but you get around to that. Listen, here's the deal.
Thank you, Nate. I appreciate that. Hit a bit of a wall here lately, not gonna lie. We've thankfully tonight and last night brought us a couple of subs, so that's kicked things off, but we've hit a bit of stagnation, so I'm looking into how I can spruce things up a bit. Do make sure to share us around, you know? If you got alternative accounts or you got friends who's got a YouTube, tell them about us. Have them sub. Go check out old videos, play them out. If you're watching on VOD, comment. Comments on the VOD help a lot. Like, a lot. That shows post-live stream engagement.
I don't think Omega hates the Young Bucks. I don't think the Young Bucks hate Kenny Omega. I think really the fly in the ointment, so to speak, is standing in the corner there. Chris Jericho.
Nick and Kenny are going at it, though. No real warm-up sequence here. Good morning, gentlemen, he says. Good morning, Anthony. How goes? One day you won't be able to keep up with chat. That's something I've thought about, Nate, because like I do keep up with more or less every message right now, and I'm gonna feel bad because like a lot of what makes people want to stick around is the fact that I'm so engaged with chat, and it will get to a point where I won't be able to stay as kept up with it. So that transition will be hard to work through. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna do what I do, and what works will work. Is that true, Don? It's totally not because they didn't want to be in the family. Come on, Jericho. You got to move a little faster than that, dog. Yeah, Todd. Honestly, match made me believe it. That's exactly it, Nate. It's been a grind. Honestly, in the 10 months this channel has been like actively a thing, I'm really proud to say that we've made the progress we have and the growth that we have, and how much it's expanded the community since this transition over to YouTube as well. Shout out to y'all. Oh my gosh, Kenny's still like, relax, dude. He's like, stop beating him down in the corner. Did I just hear a CM Punk chant? I didn't hear that, right? Like that was some weird Bucks chant, right? Oh, okay, Matt. What the hell was that? You did? Okay. Sorry, everyone. No worries, Jared. Appreciate you chiming in, letting us know you're all good. Oh, is it time? We still got all the powder from the cinder block out there. Yep. On to Matt, the illegal man. No, that's funny. No. But I feel like someone would try to talk me into things. I'll get the, oh, you should be a wrestler talk again.
I'm liking this aggression from the Young Bucks so far. Yeah, they're very aggressive. Really get the impression. Wait a second. Jericho's arm.
The problem is I have too many aspirations. That's really what it is. Wrestling will get in the way of all the things I want to do in life. At the very least, doing it right. You know, you have to commit so much time and effort to wrestling. From parts unknown. Florida might as well be located in parts unknown, especially South Florida. Nick Jackson slowing down the pace is not something I was expecting to see. And Jericho in peril is not what I'm here for. I'm not going to lie. This was very strategic to place this as the cooldown match.
Have you had a conversation this week with the Bucks? No. No, okay. No. Just curious. Try not to talk to the Bucks.
A little bit of claret on the forearm of Chris Jericho.
Oh my gosh, he's got a busted elbow. What the hell?
Could be from that arm injury, potentially. I hope not.
Well, that clothesline, yeah. But you see Jericho clutching that right arm, and that lariat, that double clothesline, less effective on Nick Jackson, who was on Jericho's right side. And the drop kick, adding insult to injury on Jericho.
Really, when that arm got caught in those steps, it might have sliced the arm, Don. That could be it, you know?
Metal on flash, metal wins every time, Taz.
Sure thing.
Oh, Matt Jackson identifies the wound of Jericho and drags him into the ring post.
This really was a bizarre play. I'm still not quite getting why we decided to turn the Young Bucks heel in California for the California pay-per-view in a feud against a team that involves Chris Jericho, the shittiest babyface in the world.
Chris Jericho is the master of constant reinvention, but same could be said about the Young Bucks as a tag team.
And shittiest in the regards that he is like, his character is just a heel. He is still his heel character. He is still JAS Jericho. Just, we're supposed to cheer him now because he's been turned on. He was gonna join the Don Callis family until he saw the painting. You know? Like... The Young Bucks are right here. Like, why are they... I feel so weird kind of clowning on this match. But it's like, I was hoping the match was going to make it make sense. And the match hasn't really made it make sense. Appreciate that, Nate. I do tend to psychoanalyze the things I'm in. Part of the reason why I just wanted to try to do watch-alongs and stuff is because I felt like I had like a good perspective about wrestling that I could share with others. You know? Sometimes I'm a little opinionative and I can accept that. But a lot of times I feel like I have a lot to offer perspective-wise when it comes to pro wrestling. Yes, two-frame, got him. Your turn? Oh no, you can't escape. Oh, but he escaped though.
I mean, remember, the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega earlier this year had a tremendous run.
You mean? I've tried my hand at podcasting, but I'm a little too stuttery for that to do it solo. I would definitely need myself a co-host and one who I can really like play off of very well. It's hard to find somebody who can meet me in chemistry and in production quality, because like that is like one or the other always ends up being an issue. And if it's not those, then it's scheduling, because they'll be like in a different part of the world. Also, not sure I have much to offer to the podcasting space. I'm not a podcaster per se. Oh, turned it around off the crossbody.
That was a sweet counter. Almost got Kenny. Good job by Nick.
Jackson using momentum of Kenny Omega to get the advantage.
Hooked him with the cross. Nope. Yeah, backslide. I was gonna say crossbody again. Ooh. Are you all right there, Kenny? That was smart. Jericho changing the trajectory. Oh. Double lion salt. Double lion salt. Oh. Owie. Yeah. Oh no, going for the walls of Jericho is Craig's prediction, right? Someone say my name. No, at least not in the context that it was your name.
Back to that arm. Yeah, smart wrestling. Very smart, Don. You're right. Flying armbar there.
And you see Jericho clutching that arm. The Young Bucks game plan seems to have taken Chris Jericho out of this match.
The steps, guys. The arm trapped in those steps. Like you said about the...
Let's go for it. Instead of the walls of Jericho, the walls on Jericho. Caught him in the jaw with that. Psych out. Miscommunication. As we all know, in pro wrestling, it is extremely disrespectful to accidentally hit your tag team partner. Yo, Axe, welcome in. You made it in the middle of the co-main. Golden Jets versus Matt Jackson versus the Young Bucks. But you still in time for the world title match? Adam Cole versus Jay White. No way. Submit the Young Bucks in LA. I feel that Cole's in the match defending MJF's belt. Yep. Despite the fact that he's got a bad ankle and was not cleared to compete originally. I definitely had to fill in some blanks mentally for that one, because it's like, why is Adam Cole in this match if he wasn't in the tag title match? And the mentality being, he initially was not cleared, but begging and pleading with Tony Khan under these circumstances allowed him to make an exception and bypass the medical protocol. But they didn't say any of that. I just want to imagine that that's the mentality they're approaching with. And they should say that if that's the case, you know? I'm dropping a bit. No, you're good, dude. I didn't even realize you dropped. I thought you were just being a little quiet. Oh, yeah, a little bit of mental gymnastics. Yeah, pretty much. They can always correct it in post, and they probably will. But I think they could stand to have made that in the moment, because, like, we're sitting here in chat being like, this does not make sense. Nice. Almost made me bust. Yes. We love this. Axe out here, moving up from enhancement Talentville. Honestly, the way Jericho was just like limp, I'm like, is this actually the finish?
Take another look here. Watch this impact onto Chris's body. Brutal. Onto Chris's body, and also Taz, his right arm, it was across Jericho's midsection. Yeah. I said Jericho was resilient, man. It's getting tested right about now.
Bucks look like they want to do more damage to Jericho. They don't want to just win this; they want to end him. And I like
I mean, honestly, they're in that headspace. They're like, no, you need to be done.
One of the most tenured and experienced superstars of all time. No question.
Heard, Nate. Honestly, there's a little AEW crate box thing. It's a matter of money, really, though. Because, like, theoretically, I could go out of my way to purchase them, but it's not the smartest for me, especially with how I gotta save to Reward whoever wins the predictions league each month. Looking like Rhea. And there's the dick kick. Dick kick Nick Jackson. You were gonna... He just pointed at his junk so ferociously. They really did it. It's been fun. No worries, Axe. I think it's just because you've still been you're still getting into the swing of things where AEW is currently at with its product, you know, so I'm not gonna lie, if Jericho didn't kick out, I would have called him a mark for himself, because he would be the type of guy who wouldn't even kick out of his own finish being stolen from him to put over how strong the move is. Oh, hot tag Nick Jackson? No. I feel you, fam, though. I haven't been the best at predictions tonight either. I predicted Moxley winning the title back, and he indefinitely did not. I'm still on the fence about it, admittedly, Axe, because you saw what I was saying last night. He just kicked out of the BTE trigger. Oh my god. The only person to have kicked out of that, outside of the Bucks, is Kenny Omega. Yeah, you did, Axe. Good on you, too, because I believe you're the only person who full geared orange. Everyone else full geared Eddie Kingston, save for, I believe, Grizzly Adam, who full geared the main event. He full geared MJF to win. And I'm going to put it out there right now for the sake of predictions. Adam Cole is subbed in for MJF. I'd honestly be down for refereeing. That'd be fun. Oh, return the dick, his dick punch. Wasn't a kick, it was a punch. That wasn't a tag, that was through the middle rope. He can make a decision here. Who's he gonna point at? No. Two frame. Two frame. Oh, Nick's done. Not. Boys and Rana for his troubles. Oh, you're absolutely right, Axe. So close. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Now OC has corrected his wrong, and now OC can establish himself as top guy champion. This has really been a feud that has elevated Orange Cassidy, even if there was the hiccup with the concussion on Mox in the middle. It's been great. I will say the game seems to have really decided to pick me as a favorite and ran with it, and I feel a little unfair at some points. Like, it's gotten to a point where I... Oh, nice counter. Oh, up into the Winged Angel. Oh, he's fighting his way out, though. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people were really thinking the Golden Jets are where they're going here. Oh, nice. Kreutz Wrath. I've thought about that, Nate, but the thing about it is, out of the 6 leagues that have happened thus far, May, June, July, August, September, and October, I've won 5 of the 6. I feel like my face is on the screen enough. I don't want to do that right now. At least until it becomes less likely that I am there. Which is now the case, because I don't have that super OP stable in fantasy stables anymore. Oh my gosh, with the rain trigger. I think that busted his nose. Damn. GG's. Kenny Omega remains unbeaten against the Young Bucks in tag competition. I'm probably going to take another quick break in between this match and the main event so I can get some water and I can feed my cat, because I normally feed her around this hour. I agree. I don't even think there needed to be a heel in this situation. I think this could have been a perfectly gray babyface to babyface story. We didn't need all this dick kicking nonsense. But we also know that the Bucks are very heelish by nature, and that they could easily just put this behind them, especially with how Kenny's already helping them up. I feel like, you know, what's a couple of dick kicks between buds? At least that's Kenny Omega's mentality. But the Bucks are not happy. Nut tap style, right? Oh my gosh! Almost took Aubrey's head off with that shoe. Sheesh. Jericho is loving this. That's what pisses me off about this, is that Jericho is loving the Bucks melting down and being upset about this. The way he just came over and grabbed Kenny's hand and rose it in the midst of this. Like, way to really just drive the point home. For me? Why do you need security? I guess these are appearance points. The music never stops playing, but this really has been a whole segment. Wildly unprofessional. Alright. One sec, y'all. This one should be quick. Yeah, no, Ben.
Seemingly with a clear path at the AEW World Championship, because he is facing Adam Cole, a man who just weeks ago underwent 2 separate surgeries to repair the damage done to his ankle at Arthur Ashe Stadium at Dynamite Grand Slam.
I mean, I don't know how. I said it earlier, I don't know how Cole's going to do this tonight, guys. I mean,
he's not going to be able to. He's going to do his best for his best friend, but at the end of the day, the title is going to go where it needs to go. Jay White has an ironclad contract from Tony Khan. It says in the contract that if he didn't get a title opportunity here tonight, he will become the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, if Adam Cole had not stepped up Switchblade Jay White would become AEW World Champion by default. We heard MJF, his pleas as he was loaded into that ambulance. He said, don't let them take that title away from me. We know, I mean, Taz, you among all else, I mean, you know how much that AEW World Championship means to MJF.
It's his life. It's his life to MJF, that world title. That's all he cares about. And you gotta tip your cap, like it or not, to the. Listen, what Jay White, what these guys did in the guns, was very smart to just take out MJF. He's done, and this, I respect what Adam Cole's trying to do. There's no way he's beating Jay White. It's not happening.
So let's get the popcorn out and enjoy this. The crowning of Jay White as the new AEW World Champion. Sit back and enjoy.
It is time for our main event, so once again, let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Los Angeles, California. Your Full Gear main event set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Woof. So y'all missed me dying off screen. It was great. Pro tip, don't drink water while sitting down. My only thought is he's the devil. And I'm going to hate that. And I'm going to hate that. I'm not going to hate it. You know, I'm not going to hate it. But I feel like it'll be a missed opportunity. Oof.
Well, we thought that Texas death match was brutal. This is going to be an absolute drubbing for Adam Cole.
One of the most surprising
I'm gonna be coughing for like the next 5 minutes now, damn it. Ugh.
that we have witnessed in the entirety of All Elite Wrestling has been this friendship, has been this
He's hamming up this ankle situation.
MJF because of that man, the man that stepped in to save MJF, to save his AEW World Championship, Adam Cole. Don't even have ring gear on, why would he?
Same. Chris Ham, the AEW champion, is MJF. Currently. The match has not happened yet.
How long do you think it lasts? What do you think? 3 minutes? 2 minutes? Jay White puts him out.
Get yourself on DraftKings.
Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know if I'm allowed. Yeah.
And there you see Switchblade Jay White clad in red, clad in that triple B, the Bang Bang belt as he calls it. But Jay White, he referenced it earlier. This was the gear
I think so too, Nate.
at the original Forbidden Door.
If I can ask them one thing ahead of time for Survivor Series, it's do not have 15-minute intervals between your matches. Please and thanks. The mock limp. Hello, Spaz. She got her knobs. Now she wants some lap time, I guess.
The reason why Jay White stole the title, Taz, to your point, is because he was attacked backstage by MJF.
You see, Chris, that's what I'm thinking. Like, because I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, we're really looking at this man in this ring with crutches and shit. How does this make sense? Either Jay White just flat out wins this title, or something crazy happens to make make Adam Cole win. And the thing is, commentary is hammed up how obvious it is that Jay White's just gonna swoop in. Where's Roddy? You see, that's my concern, dude.
Introducing at this time
the predictions before from a lot of people. When the first attack from the devil happened was that it was Adam Cole in the Kingdom. Bro, he's still got the crutches. You're not going to wrestle with the crutches, dude.
From Auckland, New Zealand, weighing 222 pounds.
Oh my god, Chris, what? I mean, you're not the first one I've seen say that. When Denise Salcedo said she'd like to see it. Arm drags with the crutches is great. What? I was going to say, Drew, I'm waiting for him to put the crutches away, because now what are you going to do? The fact that he's not even in gear is what's really throwing me through a loop. Like, it feels like this... It feels like we're set for an angle. This is... It's times like this that having Adam Cole as MJF with the dramatic return. MJF with the dramatic return. Cam called it. Why is it always we stole the ambulance? It's like the third time an AEW star has stolen an ambulance. The perfect timing was perfect. Like, really. Cam's getting those double match points after all. Main event style. And we're all trying to stop him. Posey at points, yo. Posey appearance points, you'd love to see it, Doug. You know, still shot. I love it. Again, they swerved us. Because we're sitting here going to be like, all right, where's the thing that goes wrong that causes tension between MJF and Adam Cole? And it's just, they're bros again. Like it's just, not even again, but rather, it's just them looking out for each other and it works out. And that's it. Like, we thought don't let him take my title, I promise, was going to be the catalyst to some dissent. Nope. Was just a beat in the story to further reestablish their friendship and also create this dramatic comeback moment. Oh, no. They made it make sense. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's still, like, I'm still caught up on the why would you agree to Adam Cole being in it to begin with. But I'm too forgiving to care that much about that. You see, my concern is, are we going to have another a Grand Slam situation where MJF comes into the match with a hurt limb that gets worked over the entire match by a killer and still comes out on top? Because that's what he did against Joe when he had the bad neck. Big chop. Oh, no. Oh, that hurt the leg. Fair point. Screw job coming tonight. That's, That'd be really interesting if that was the case.
It would be 365 days, 1 full year as AEW World Champion, but as I mentioned, a bit presumptuous.
It would have been the grammar you wish to use, but right now on the outside.
Feigning the injury so they can. Why is Bryce bitching him out? What's he gonna do? Argue them to death? That's a great line. Nigel McGuinness, top tier. Oh, again on that bad leg. Oh, they catching them elbows. You can land on the leg, right? I thought that was slick. Because I don't think that attacking the leg is more necessary for them to do at this point. I think they're wearing him down in other ways. You know, a leg can lead to a submit. You can damage a leg all you want, and that will warm you up for a submission victory. But if you're trying to pin somebody, then just trying to beat up their leg some more. I mean, I love how you said it, though, and then they started going for it, and sure enough, got caught. I'm thinking so, too, Chris. If we don't get an appearance from the Devil and their faction tonight, then I don't know. Their asses need to be gone. Yes, the whole crowd was here for it. Where's Juice? I think after the segment last night, he's not here. I think that was their way of keeping him out of the program. Because he got leveled by that TV by MJF in that room, and who knows what else happened. Right. No worries. You're good, Axe. You know, Cam, I saw someone pitch that, and that wouldn't be the worst thing. The only problem is the promo that would have to come from that. I love Ollie Davis, the Wrestle Talks bit on the Dynamite Review podcast. It's just like, she was like, it was me in Winnipeg next week in the parking lot. Like, it's just all of the Tony Khan-isms. Nigel genuinely entertains. Truly. He's so good. Hit me, you fucking piece of shit. Gets kicked in leg. Baited. He can. Look, if Mans can body slam Big Bill.
Struggle here for the champion as he tries to climb the ropes to gain the high ground, to punish the challenger with the right hands raining down.
Oh, rough. And it was. Got him. And the kip up still landed on his feet. What a guy. It's so funny. It's just a basic front drop kick, but it's so fun. Dive. It's theatrical. Oh yeah, no, of course it's theatrical, and that's the fun of it. But it's still one of those things that like makes MJF so good, is that it's just theatrical, but it's still just a fun gimmick. Got this real bad lock in my neck. I'm trying to free. It's not coming out. Appreciate that, Chris. I shall have a happy Thanksgiving. Hope you do all the same. This is half a heart. Consider the other one there if my hand wasn't trapped under a cat. Loud chop is loud. Oh, rough.
I think that's close to happening. Yeah, MJF clutching the front of the knee, the quad, bandaged up so heavily. You hear the vociferous support of the fabulous Kia Forum for MJF.
Oh. Nicely done there. 8. Oh my gosh, there's blood on MJF's chest. If I didn't know any better, one of those chops from Jay White split it. Oh. Going for the Long Island Sunrise. Oh, Uranagi. Big Uranagi. Step over Uranagi there, it looked like.
So close to crowning a new champion right there. Taz, I hate to say it, but I think the presence of Adam Cole at ringside is actually distracting MJF. Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely think that might be...
I don't think so, Adam. I mean, Adam. Axe. My bad. But I don't think so, Axe. I know it's probably slated to like about midnight, but I can imagine it ending any time in between now and then. Pay-per-views tend to do that where it doesn't end on the exact top of the hour because like they have the freedom to just go for it. I don't know when you Adam maybe imagine. Axe. Oof. That was funny. Yeah, because I always remember the WWE pay-per-views doing that, where it would end at like 10:43 or like 10:46 or something, and then they would just play ads and stuff for WWE up until the top of the hour, where they would then replay the show. Arch. Big old DDT on the outside. Starting to even the playing field for himself. That's what he needs. It's rather valiant, actually. He could have just rolled in and worked on getting a count out. You see Nigel, he's just tucked away in the corner there. I don't know about the world title. Oh, wow, that just went flat out. He just dropped him so unceremoniously. He's still going to dive on him. He was supposed to put him through the table with the dive. Did he just do the Sammy Guevara gimmick? What are you doing, dude? No table to break the momentum. Oh. Sammy the Devil would be insane. Just ditches the Don Callis family. MJF, what a guy. Dude, the table broke and he's like, oh no, that's the next spot. Well, fuck it, we're live. Sting getting a TNT title shot would actually be pretty awesome, Chris. Kenny Omega technically got the pinfall, but yes.
No, but MJF, he's bringing Jay White officials up to 7. Oh, 8. And the count's been beaten. You saw that? The champion threw the challenger in the ring to break the 10 count. Say what you want about MJF, but that took some guts. He doesn't want to
I'm fucking good. You gotta love potty mouth MJF. Pay-per-view potty mouth. He's our scumbag. Oh no. Uh-oh. We know where this is going. Dragon screw on the ropes. Owie. I appreciate that note. You want the belt, you win in the ring. I appreciate. That is honestly the bigger curiosity, right, Chris? Because, like, who could this be? Oh, my gosh, that was awesome. That high collar suplex off the top like that. That was great.
This is the beginning of the end for MJF. I really do. Could be the end of the end for MJF. You're right. This is definitely could be career-ending leg situation.
The beginning test started at 0 hour. The guns, the assault on MJF, and now Jay White.
Thinking Uranagi, I think, guys, from the top. What the hell? Jay White.
Watch the leg of MJF. Watch how it lands.
Oh my gosh. What a great call from Nigel. You saw his shit-eating grin in the background for being so proud of that accurate call. You said, watch the leg. And what did MJF end up landing on? That fucking leg. Ouch. That he over-rotated on the Uranagi. Look here. Land on this. Also his shoulder. His shoulder took a lot of that impact. Honestly concerned for it a bit. Okay, he landed a little flatter on the shoulder than I thought, but that leg took a lot of damage.
Loses his title tonight, in my opinion. Yeah, but Taz, think about how much he's persevered through. Doesn't matter. He's running out of gas.
Doesn't matter. No, I appreciate Taz staking his claim, having a firm prediction and going with it. He's aiming. Max, you gotta fight.
Jay White blistering the chest of MJF yet again with those chops.
Oh,
An intimate lesson on what it means to breathe with the switchblade.
oh, payback. Bryce is gonna have a hard time disciplining him for that.
Blade Runner, MJF escapes. Rolling elbow. But MJF once again collapses, cannot put any weight on that left leg. Of course, when you do an elbow like that, a forearm shiver, you got to bring your lower body. Oh, right up the face. Jay White flattens out MJF. Beautiful.
Nice.
Release German suplex, the deadlift.
Yeah, the deadlift particularly was what was nice.
Jay White, who came up in the dojo of New Japan.
And now we have to think back to a few weeks ago. MJF.
Oh, and he took this Blade Runner. That was that. Blade Runner be protected. Oh, looked like he was holding the pants. Oh, Trunks. Roll through. Holding the ropes, but his leg couldn't give him that leverage. Or rather, he was in too much pain for trying. Oh, Tombstone, you would. You would on your fucking knee, dude. Yeesh, that sucked.
You can see, yes, Taz, exactly how the spine of Jay White bent inward. I broke my neck the same way. I landed exactly like this. Exactly like
Oh, no, you're right. He did. Oh, no, he didn't tuck his neck.
that was brutal.
At least it didn't look like he did. If he did, then, like, deceptive angle.
Jay White knows as long as he is on his feet, he has an advantage on the champion.
This is yours, Max.
Gotta say this, there's no way I thought this match was going this long. MJF couldn't endure.
Jay White charges in. MJF, a back elbow, not a lot of mustard on that one, Taz.
No, he's running out of energy.
But MJF now operating on instinct, Taz.
Yeah, that was not smart. All of his own weight came down on that leg, that quad or hamstring, whatever. Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, Heat Seeker? No, on the knee. Dude.
How much can the human body take? The knee, the quad, the hamstring, the calf, who knows where the damage is.
You can hear Adam Cole motivating MJF saying, I believe in you. You got this.
What? There it is. The spot in the mat and the spot in the MJF match that you never see him do. Every single time he's got a match, he's like, let me do something I've never done before. Like, really?
Like he never has before in his entire career.
He has to. And what a landing on the outside for both men.
Wow. MKO out of nowhere. I love the nowhere with the KNOW because he's better than you, and you know it. How he landed feet first, right?
Well, one time is bravery, twice is just stupidity.
Well, he might just be so much pain, he's not thinking. I mean, he's in the middle of a battle for his title and his career.
MJF covers, and Jay White kicks out.
A lot of time has passed.
MJF, he doesn't want any questions surrounding his defense of the AEW World Championship here tonight.
Well, cut him some slack after everything that's happened to him this evening. I think a count-out victory is pretty impressive.
As now, that's probably not a good idea what he's doing. He's pulling down that knee pad, checking it out.
Yeah, I'm with Taz here. This might not be the best call. No, Adam Cole is not wrestling. MJF's been in this match. He made Shock return in an ambulance right at the end there. Oh, wow. His knee is so much paler than his thigh. Can't tell if that's spray tan or if he, like, got tanned in his gear. I don't know.
At some point now, surely the official can throw this match out. I mean, I don't want to see it as much as anyone, but champion and challenger.
Adam Cole is still looking for MJF to, he's trying to motivate him still.
At the end of the day, it will go down as a gutsy performance by MJF, but
Oh my gosh, again falling over. That's not okay.
We're going to ask the official now, surely.
Yeah, get the doctor over there.
Yeah, okay, Doc. Think about your
Jay's laughing.
The head of it. Let's try and hear it.
Flicking off Doc Samson like that. That was great.
he wants to continue, but
well, you live by the sword, you die by the switchblade.
Oh no.
wrenching dragon screw to the ground.
That may have been a foreboding call. The spit. Oh.
Going the other direction.
Yeah, that'll just blow a knee out. Tear your quad up if it's not torn already.
Oh. No. And y'all would fucking woo when he started doing the figure.
Switchblade Jay White.
Oh my God.
It is just a matter of time. MJF, he cannot possibly endure this.
Oh, the humiliation. Ignominy.
Adam
Oh,
Cole.
and Cole with the towel in hand.
Throw the towel in here.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, what a
Don't do it, Adam. Don't do it.
to decide between MJF's AEW World Championship and his best friend. Jay White's just
Don't let him take away his belt, Adam. Don't let them take away his belt.
goes by, he gets closer and closer.
He's about to get to the ropes.
Throw that towel in, I think.
No.
Remember what happened at the first Full Gear. Oh, he's got it. My God, I thought he had it.
Oh, turn over. Turn over. You can turn over, bud. Yes.
Full Gear 2019, the towel came into play, and then nearly once again. But MJF trying to persevere,
Full Gear 2019. When MJF threw in the towel for Cody. That's a callback. Wow. What a callback.
But it's got to still hurt MJF at the same time.
It definitely hurts MJF's leg at the same time.
That was the night that MJF turned on Cody. After the match, kicked him in the dick. I wasn't even thinking about that until Excalibur said it.
Jay White, the desperate dive to the bottom rope.
That's so awesome. Adam.
Oh, Jay White. He's disarmed. Oh, it's Carson. Ref never. Oh my God.
No. Oh, don't scare me like that. What the fuck? You know, Axe, when you say that, you really, really make me want to do like an All Elite Rewind series where we do watch-alongs of old AEW starting off at Double or Nothing 2019. I'm thinking we're gonna do that. I'm thinking that's the call. Oh, no, 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 no. Honestly, right, Axe? I think it would be great to help educate the fan base, especially some of the more critics, on AEW's history. Wait. Adam had that? Was he going to use that? Was that the plan? Was he going to use the ring? Jay White, no. No, 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 no. Why would you not just throw it to him? Grab his hand. MJF out. I feel like Adam could be doing so much more to help MJF right now. Ha-ha! Oh? Oh, that wasn't even with the ring. No. Yes! Wow. What a journey that match was. Oh, Lone Star, you think Joe should... I think Joe coming out and applauding would be a fun thing. If he did that, that'd be hilarious. Just taunt, like, loom over him after all of this. Oh, the celebration, yes. He got his belt back. Wow. MJF wanted to raise... Jay's gonna be champ, so no matter, yeah. Right? I love that MJF wanted Adam to raise the title with him. That was so cool. Bryce still selling. I appreciate that. I appreciate that call as well. Him not being here plays into it. No, I want Lone Star's prediction to come. I want Joe to walk out and applaud now. That'd be fun. That was Jay White's first singles loss. And his third overall, I believe. Here in AEW. I should specify. I love you, sickos. Is that what he just said? No, Joe. GG's. Fantastic show. It was MJF who retained Chris. It was an emotional roller coaster, that match for sure. Thank y'all so much for joining us here. No devil, right? There was no hook sync. There was no hook ending. We just we're here, and you know I'm fine with that. It was an awesome show. Overall, you know, there was a few decisions that I don't quite agree with. A few decisions I'm going to let play out because I'm not too sure how to feel about. But great show. Looking forward to see where AEW goes from here. Show indeed. You're very welcome, Lone Star. Thank you so much for tuning in, even though you were out in the theater. That was very nice. You're very welcome, Chris. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with me. Of course, we do these watch-alongs. You can see over here in this corner for Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. We also do them for WWE and NXT PLEs, provided that they aren't clashing with AEW programming. The exception being the big 5 pay-per-views, like Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, etc. So, do stick around for that. Do drop a thumbs up on this video if you haven't done so already. Do check out the My GM stream tomorrow. It's our Season 1 finale. Should be a great time. But until next time, y'all, I've been Avi Devin. Happy wrestling. Peace.